Thanks for calling Discover. This is Diane.
Hi, I just...
Oh, alright. Let's get rolling, guys. I'm Nike. Oh yeah, I forgot. We're doing profession stuff. All right. All right, let's see where we left off. Needed platinum. Mate, what's going on, my friend? How's life? So yeah, so we needed platinum, we needed azurite, and then we work on our leather. I think we have enough layered stuff to make layered, but we need the basics, I think. All right, so let's go get some platinum. I'm gonna need some silver, I think, right? All right, we have 126 silver, which can turn into roughly 60-ish gold. Can turn into roughly 30 to 40. Okay, so we should have enough. We just need to get some gold. So we have two places to grab gold. We'll just go up north and do it. But how are things, mate? You have the day off? I don't know. Some businesses they get off early on days like this, for like certain holidays. I know I saw your message that you don't celebrate it, but like I know a lot of companies do. We're gonna hit this up, and then we're gonna hit up the star metal. Let us put on. I have my my skilling gear on. I don't have a full skilling set. I'm working on my engineering right now. I mean, not that cold. You know, no shoes, no shirt. Good. My nipples can cut glass at this point, but you know, I'm good. Did you want to run anything, Edge? Like, did you want to run some elite quests, or maybe try and get a dungeon or two in or something? Working on my engineering right now. They have double XP for gathering and processing professions right now as well. I mean, there's people. I don't know how many people, but there's people. You always try to find a group. So let's take a look. What is mutated right now? Activities. Mutated expeditions. So right now it's Tempest. Um, Forge. I don't know what this Glacial Tarn is, but it's these three. I mean, you only need 650 gear score technically to get into them, but I think that might be off, honestly. I don't know if that's actually the real requirement since gear score goes to 800. I don't know exactly. I'm doing good. Got up a little earlier than I would have liked, you know, for family and whatnot. You know, we had dinner and then they opened up some presents or whatever and watched a little bit of TV. But yeah, if you're not feeling it, Edge, it's perfectly fine. I don't really care. I just figured to ask since you were online. Give you the opportunity and or ask you a question at bare minimum. Doesn't matter either way. If not, I'm just gonna sit here and do precautions. Like, I don't really care. I just sit here chilling. Yep. Like I said, all good with me. Like I said, I'm just grinding up professions. I'm working on my engineering right now. I'm getting all my first time crafts done. So we farmed up like a bunch of star metal, weird wood, leathers and stuff yesterday. We're farming up like rare materials yesterday as well. So we farmed up a bunch of like shifted hide, scarred hide, shadow hide. So we can get a bunch of those crafts done yesterday. And now we're working on finishing up those crafts as well, because a lot of the crafts that we needed with those required platinum. They required azurite chunks, which I need to go and farm next. And then I need to finish up the leather grind so I can make the layered leather for all the crafts. But then we got 2 bows to craft. We got, I think, 2 spears. I want to say there's roughly 8 blunderbusses to make, and then a couple other things, like I think 2 hatchets and 2 spears or something. Yo, what up, Topher? Yeah, we got all of that to get juicing through. Gives us a whole slew of XP. Prep that. But bad part is we're getting low on flux. That is the current dilemma. Flux is getting low for ores. What do you mean, Topher? Are you like on somebody else's stream helping them do something? Alright, sounds good, mate. Alright, we need to hit up Star Metal, which... Where does that start? I think it's up here. I think it's here? Bro, it's been so long since I've done Star Metal. I know there's the Weavers. I didn't realize there was a teleport right here on the side of Weavers. Is it Weavers that I'm thinking of? I think it's Weavers. Right up. Oh, you got Marby gear? Let's go! That's huge, mate. That's huge. Dang. Refuses to do alchemy. Well, he's not gonna make it very far if he doesn't do alchemy. I can tell you that. I learned that one the hard way. There's another one over there. Completed the set. That's huge. Yeah. So I just this tonight when I got on, I just finally got my first demon flesh. So I got mediocrity unlocked. So we're now at 60% boost to whatever it is. And we voted on the Tachyon upgrade, which seems like it's going to be winning. Right now we are currently back at the I don't know, the fish before all that. To open up the next portal. We're gonna try and push the rest of the portals in World 7. try and get all the way to the, you know, chapter 4 spelunking area thing, whatever you want to call it. So that's what we're currently pushing out, but it's 188 million to get through the portal. That is gonna take a hot minute. So, what we're working on now. We did do a bunch of 20-minute claims over the last couple days. I think we're up to like 160,000 shiny crabs. I think I'm just gonna keep doing the crabs, you know, 20-minute claims on and off while I'm working and stuff, until I get to I think 12 million or like 11 million. I know it's stupid, but it's an easy extra green stack, and I never have to worry about shiny crabs ever again. We'll be on shiny crabs for a while just for that, and then we'll move on to the next one. I think I'm just gonna get a green stack of each shiny. Pretty much. And then upgrade anything that needs to get upgraded along the way. Yeah, 20-minute traps are really annoying, but it's the only way to reliably get shinies, since there's a cap on how many shinies you can get per trap. Like, even if you did, like, I don't know, like a 6-month trap, and you had guaranteed shiny drop chance, you'd still get the same amount of shinies for that trap as you would a 20-minute trap. So it's just, if you're going for shinies, 20 minutes is the best way to do it. It just kind of sucks that I have to be on my my Windwalker, because I don't like being on my Windwalker. So I'm sitting on the Divine Knight, and then I wait 20 minutes, switch over to the Windwalker, do my quick claim, switch back to my Divine Knight, and just rinse and repeat, and it's just tedious. I mean, it's just, the 20 minutes is just such an inconvenience. It would be really sick if the auto arm would auto claim them no matter what the time was. So whenever they were complete, they would just auto claim whenever you were online. Yeah, that would be busted, but to counter it being busted, maybe it claims it at a 50% you know, reduction. So you only get 50% of it for it to be autoed like that. I think that would be sick. Because then, yeah, you only get 50% of the stuff, but you don't have to fucking touch it. So you leave the 20-minute claims on as your game's AFK, just chilling. You know, you're getting all the stuff and things, right? Especially since it's mostly about the shinies. It's not so much about the actual thing. Yep, that's the big problem. And if you look at like even the top tier players, Topher, nobody has it unlocked. Like nobody has level 13. Because if you actually do the math, Topher, it's almost impossible to level 13 the shiny frog file in the amount of time the game has been out. Like if you actually go and do the math on 20-minute claims, if you did 20-minute claims and you didn't sleep, how many days it would take you, or should I say how many years it would take you, with prayer on and everything. Like I'm saying, if you had a guaranteed, you know, shiny drop on every trap with the maximum amount that you can get. I don't remember exactly what it is. I think it's like 118 per trap. Yeah, 80 traps, and I think it's 118 per trap because of the trap. And the only reason you can hit 118 is because of the prayer. The prayer is the only reason you actually hit 118. So it's like, yeah, 80 times 118 is the max you can get every 20 minutes, and they times that by 3 to give you per hour. That's that by 24, you know. But divide that by however many you need, right? And that's how many claims you would have to do, and then you have to do the math from there. All right, so let's take a quick gander. We needed forges over here. This the wood shop. Leather. We needed 4 each. So 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36. Oh yeah, we need some more wood ones too. 36. $40, 44, 48. We need 48 total. First things first. If anybody wants this before I throw it on the ground and destroy it, let me know. If not, they're just getting scrapped, getting tossed it into the void. But if you want it, let me know. I'll put it in a random storage for now, but it's gonna get tossed. Just a handful of ore that I don't need or want. Otherwise, we're at it. Probably gonna need more lead leather than that, but that's fine. All right. So let us. All right. So we're gonna let that respawn, and then we will teleport to here and do this chunk of star metal, and then we'll come back. We're also gonna hit the weird wood down there. Since we need a couple extra weird wood rare procs. What up, Bizarre? Hold on, wife's calling me. Give me a second, guys. Alright, guys. I'm gonna go grab my food from upstairs. 'Cause I guess the beeping in the microwave is annoying the shit out of the wife. So give me just a second, I'll be right back. Also, Bizarre, thank you for the sub, man. That's huge. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Super, super generous of you. Alright, got my food. But yeah, Bizarre, appreciate that, man. That's huge. Unnecessary, but I mean, hey. I appreciate it one way, either way, you know? The support is generous. For sure. Alright. So we got our dinner. The little bit of biscuits and gravy. Last year, and this year, her mom has made me for Christmas a like pre-cooked, pre-done biscuits and gravy. So she like portions it out into these like little tubs, and she gives like puts two like raw, like not raw, but they're biscuits that need to be put into the toaster oven for like 20 minutes. So they're like they need to be cooked still, but they're pretty cool. But yeah, cook those and then
Would you
plop
like a
them
cup of water?
in the
'Cause you
gravy.
look thirsty as fuck right now.
Boom, got myself a nice little biscuits and gravy meal. God, so hot. Fingers are on fire. Oh yeah, it's super good. I love me some biscuits and gravy. The problem is ever since we moved up north, there's no restaurant around here that actually makes good biscuits and gravy because they use like generic sausage inside the gravy. So typically when you get gravy at one of the restaurants up here, it's like really floury, really milky, you know, just I mean obviously it's made with flour and milk, right? And it's not spicy, it's not thick, right? All you taste is this runny, just milky. I don't know. It's not very good. I did, mate. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm kind of doing it while I'm breaking up this biscuit because it's super, super fucking hot. Anyway, so down in Florida where we used to live, the restaurants down there, they make it with like spicy sausage and it's a lot thicker, right? Like they kind of know how to make biscuits and gravy, or at least the way I like it. So her mom looked up a recipe and she made it for us once and I loved it, and she's like, oh, okay, that's how you like it, okay, cool. So she started making me that for Christmas, and I fucking love it because the wife doesn't like biscuits and gravy. Just me. So the wife doesn't like making it because you can't just make a small amount of biscuits and gravy. It's not something that just you do. When you make biscuits and gravy, it makes like a big pot, you know, feeds like 10 people. Just how biscuits and gravy is. So it's just too much for me to deal with. Now, the wife made it for me, right? And we portioned it out like her mom does for me. No, I could have a bunch of meals, you know, throughout the month or whatever. But wife doesn't like to do it, so I just don't eat biscuits and gravy pretty much all year round. And then when her mom makes me this, she usually makes me like 12 of them or something. And I usually have like one every couple weeks, and I run out after a couple months, you know, and then wait till next year. I got my batch. Christmas. Had one last week. I'm having one today. It's usually I usually have one of these on days that I wake up late and I don't have dinner, right? Because the wife, like, if I don't wake up, the wife doesn't make dinner. She doesn't really eat. Next year's in 7 days. Yeah. Well, she waits till the end of the year to give me my year's worth, right? Yeah, it's like that loophole. It's like you get a year's supply of Taco Bell, but it's only valid on December 31st. Between like the hours of like 10 and 11 p.m. Yo, medicated, what's going on? How are things, my friend? We're getting the grind on.
Mr. Bobby, come on down here. Help me, Jesus! Help me, Jewish God! Help me, Allah! Ah! Help me,
Tom Cruise! Fucking love that part. Is this guy a bot? Is this guy a bot? Like, why is he swinging at me? Why is he swinging at it? I guess he thinks I'm a bot. He can farm it. Ain't nothing stopping him. He can have the star amount. I don't give a fuck. Hey, I ain't give no fucks. He can have it. Did he hit me with a trade? I thought that was a duel. I wasn't paying attention. That's true, Medicate. That is true. My boobs are out. No shirt, no shoes, no service, baby. I remember back in the day, Tover, they patched it out, but the bots used to accept trades, and they used to dump all the like materials into the trade. I haven't seen that work in years, but that shit was so funny. You'd catch a bot, you'd run up to it, toss them a trade, they'd throw all their materials at you, you'd accept, they'd run off. So funny. That's bullshit. Yo, I just started listening to this commercial. This guy is claiming that he was in the military for, what, 16 years, and he spent 12 years of it in the special forces, and now he gets out and wants to be a nurse? I don't know of a single special forces guy that wants to be a nurse. Oh, well, fuck. You can Prism Diamond Chef to hell yeah. That should be pretty huge for you, mate. Felt like he like stopped running for a second on the edge of that rock. That's weird. I thought I did a long time ago. Why? Well, we already did dinner with the family and opened up some presents. They all just left recently, and now I'm just hanging out until tomorrow. And then tomorrow we're gonna go back to her mom's house because they all came over to our house today. So we're gonna go to her mom's house tomorrow and do dinner and open up Christmas, like some more presents. That's tomorrow's plan. Yeah, I don't remember exactly, Tover. I'd have to check. I'm pretty sure I did. Like a long time ago. So is it just me, or does the toolbox optimization tool for the construction layout just really wonky? Yeah, mate, congrats. You got another like 100 bills since yesterday. Pretty insane. Yeah, I was checking out toolbox last night. And I got a little confused because I was checking the construction layout optimizer, and it just didn't make any sense to me. Like, it wanted me to move like a bunch of my boosters to where they weren't boosting anything. Oh, the autos actually give POW as well. Interesting. Even if you don't use the auto itself, it gives you POW. We're almost done with dinner, guys. Interesting, mate. Yeah, I didn't know that. We have some gems. Still trying to make sure we buy everything from the gym shop. Slow and steady. Alright, so we are up to 25 out of... I basically want to say I need 50. I think it was 48, but we're going to say 50. Just to be safe. Yeah, if anybody wants this star medal, you're more than welcome to have it. Yeah, I just never paid attention to it. I saw that it was on auto, and I never read the whole thing. Because I never really cared about doing auto. I mean, don't get me wrong, at some point I'll just do auto. But I feel like manual just has more control for focusing on the things you want to focus on. Still no jackpot. That's ridiculous. That was me last event, mate. Last event we have, that was me. Was it like the scratcher or something? Yeah, that one was fucking awful. Or was it the digging one? I don't remember. It was fucking dreadful, whatever it was. Oh no, it was a spinning one. Like, the spinning one and the digging one, I did terrible at. And then this one's been pretty nice to me. Yeah, the wheel was dreadful. Alright. Dinner is done. Alright. So we'll definitely get the crafts done today. That's good. Hopefully we'll be able to hit our Calcum tools tonight. Pretty confident in that. Oh man. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, hopefully everybody else had a good day today. I don't know, you know, everybody has their own plans that they got done, but hope everybody else had a good, fun, enjoyable, non-crazy, hectic day. I know mate didn't work today, so that's always good, right? That's a little chill day, right? Got a little bit of relaxation and maybe some like errands and stuff got done. Nothing crazy, you know. All right, we're almost done. 39 out of 50. Just need probably, I think we have everything we need after. Okay, we do actually need to do the gyms a little bit, so we might need some more silver. So we do have a few gyms to cut, which shouldn't be too hard. Hopefully we have most of the wisps we need. You're bored at work? Oh no, not that. And then we also have probably a little bit more leather to farm. Oh, if we're being honest. All right. Where was the other place? It was here and oh yeah. Right. Here. Well, the lab rotation is in Toolbox, and it's on the wiki. Yeah. Mate answered you. Well, I'm sorry you're bored. I'm not very entertaining, so I'm not helping too much, I'm pretty sure. Sorry about that. Oh, so I was recommended to play that new free-to-play MMORPG, the one that's like Asian based, like Korean or Japanese or Chinese or something. I don't know. It's like Wushu or Wish Win something or I don't know. It's the one that people have been playing for a few months. Uh, Today at dinner, her brother and stuff were over, and they're like, "Oh yeah, you should try that one out. It's pretty good. It's free." Yeah, Where Winds Meet. Yeah, that one. I was recommended to try that since I like playing like MMOs and stuff. I thought about it. I mean, I didn't think it looked bad. I'm just not a huge solo fan. Even though there is like group aspects to the game where you can group up to like do content. It's just I prefer like just always seeing people around, people trolling each other. I don't get me wrong, the trolling is annoying, and I do bitch about people being around. I basically play the games like they're free to single players anyway. But it's always nice to like, you know, have one of my buddies come and join, like one of you guys, or you know, sometimes occasionally meeting friends or meeting nice people or something. Like it's very rare, but it's always nice still occasionally. But yeah, they recommend it. For one, obviously it's free to play, and two, supposedly it's pretty nice. I don't know. I've never actually taken a recommendation from them to know if the recommendations are good or not. Like, you know, like I don't know what games that they consider good. I don't, you know, and stuff like that. But just kind of, I was curious about the game, but then like when I saw how little amount of like group play was going on in there, and I don't even think they have professions. That's what I'm saying. I thought about it, and I kind of just said, nah, I'm already playing my Iron Man New World playthrough. I don't need a new game right now. I'm perfectly content with what I'm doing, so I just never really sat down to do it. Never really cared enough. But maybe it'll be one of those. Sure, one day. Alright, so that is taken care of. Alright, so we have that done. Now let's jump down and hit this weird wood. Because we do have a few weird wood procs we need still. I think we have 5 and I think we need 8 of the weird wood proc. Because there's 2 bows we need to make and each bow takes 4. But I just thought it was funny. Because we were talking about like things and like, oh, what do you do all night when you don't work? And I said, oh, I just play video games. These aren't back yet. I'm like, oh, what do you play? And I was like, oh, well, right now I'm just playing an Ironman playthrough of New World before the server shut off. They're like, oh, well, if you like those kind of games, why don't you try this? And they brought up not Dark Souls. Elden Ring? I think they brought up Elden Ring. And I was like, yeah, I'm more of an MMO kind of person. And they're like, oh, okay, well, have you tried Where When Meets or whatever? It's like, it's pretty good MMO. There's a lot of like, it's free and got a like good combat or something. They said, I was like, oh, interesting. Maybe. Well, maybe one day. Alright, sit back. Topher in his fucking Twitter rabbit holes he falls into. You know what's bad? Is I honestly don't recognize any of these characters except for maybe this one. But I don't recognize these 3 characters. And I feel like I should. Oh, okay. I've never watched One Piece. That would make sense. Yeah, man. I tried Dark Souls. A very, very, very long time ago, and let's just say it was not my cup of tea. I tried playing Skyrim once as well. Got really bored. Really, really, really bored. All right. This is my giveaway tab. It's gonna be full real quick. All right. All right, we're gonna craft as many things as we can, and then we're gonna see what's left. Well, we gotta go and grind up. Guess we'll start here. Alright. First things first, we're gonna craft this spear. Should have first time craft, yeah. Okay, boom. Then oh yeah, so I'm gonna craft everything we can and then we'll see what's left. I know I'm gonna need a couple sapphires, I think. So, set up this. I didn't realize there was actually some engineering ones from the dungeons as well. I wish we could duo dungeons, honestly. Because like most dungeons require 3 people. What up, Nod? Yeah, but most dungeons require 3 people. And it'd be nice if we could duo or solo them, because like running them at lower tiers is whatever. I don't really mind about that. I want to run them for the dungeon drops, so I can craft some of these dungeon items just for pure EXP purposes. All right, so I think we can craft all but like 4 items. It's kind of nice. Well, so I'm not even trying to run it for gear. I want to run it for the just mob drops, because like some of these items, like I'll show you really quick. Okay, I can't show you here, I guess. But like these ones take materia, right? They're not a lot of XP, but these ones take materia. But there's the other ones in the armor area that are more like what I was thinking of. But they take like the pages and the things like that. And those pages are only dropped from the mobs inside the dungeon. But you can't start a dungeon without at least 3 people. And then a lot of the dungeons have a 3-person minimum because they require you to hit like 3 different things at the same time. And it's impossible with just 2 people, right? Or even 1 person. Alright. So everything is crafted except for... except for the ones that require gems, I think. Yeah, because this one requires a sapphire. This one requires a sapphire. This one requires aquarium. But yeah, it's kind of like this is what I was talking about, Edge. Where it requires like bone dust, right? And then this like mutated thing. Right? So it's like these, you have to run those dungeons to get those items. Oh, nice, Brian. Nice. Do you have any like questions or anything like that you're like looking to pick my brain on? And also, how you liking it slash how's it going? Any struggle buses going on? All right, so we needed 2 sapphires and a aquarium from that one. This one requires a different sapphire. So this is a pristine. The other ones were brilliant. It's kind of annoying. But this is what I was talking about right here. Edge is like, see how it's like congealed blood from Amir, right? So I gotta go to Amir, find a bunch of congealed blood and this vial of something, right? That way I can like craft all these items. And it's not a lot, but like 6,700 XP for each one of these crafts is kind of adds up, you know. And then you got the Starstone ones as well. And then you got the unique ones, like the ones that come from the whatchamacallit? So, this is kind of like what I was thinking about farming for, just because it would help. But like I said, unless you have 3 people, it's just not really worth your time. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. I don't really like leveling per se, Brain, but I've been playing the game since they launched it, you know, way back when. But I took big breaks. So the game launched, I played for 3 months, and then I quit for 9 months. They brought out Brimstone. I started on a brand new fresh start server, played for roughly 6 months, and then quit again. Until they released another, I think it was Angry Earth, with another fresh start server. I launched on that one, played that one for roughly 2 months, I think. Wasn't a huge fan. I was basically playing that one by myself, and it wasn't enough of a difference to really keep my interest. And then, you know, took a break again until this release, basically. So I think I have 1,700 hours in the game right now since launch. And majority of it happened on launch for the first 3 months. I think I put roughly 400, 500 hours in. And then when I came back for Brimstone, I think I put like 800 hours in. And then when I came back for Angry Earth, I think I put another like 500, 600 hours in or something like that. And this character is a pretty decent chunk of change so far, so. You might do TD? Hell yeah. Get it done. I mean, it's definitely worth getting it done, like, when you have free time, because it's not that it's hard, it's just time consuming, you know? So it's worth doing when you have free time. Just to get the extra bump from the MSA and the souls that you can get from the, you know, the extra souls and stuff. Oh, I might have to level up my Arcana a little bit too, so I can actually get these gems cut. But some of these gems are I have them, I just don't have the materials to go with them. Like this one, like I'm missing the airs, right? So I have to like level up the airs. And then I can get some more XP by doing the fuses. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like each TD takes hours. That's what I'm saying. It's like it's so time consuming to get it done. So it's like you almost got to do like one a day just to be able to go through all of them. Another reason why I recommend doing all of them though is like if you can get your average TD waves higher, you get the extra MSA bonuses, and like I said, you get a lot more souls, and those souls help you, like, you know, finish off leveling up your prayers, help you finish off the vials and a few other miscellaneous things, you know, across the board. So it's definitely, in my opinion, somewhat worth it. But at the same time, it's just like, with how time consuming it is, it's like, ugh, really? You know? We have 7 of these. We don't need 7 of those. Actually, is this even worth it? Yeah, we'll do 3k. It's whatever. Cool. 3k XP. So screw it. Alright, we need silver bars. Oh, I think we used all the silver bars. We might have to go do a little bit of silver. We gotta hit 100. We're really close to 100, but majority of it's this, right? So let's go hit I like how they moved actually Arcana. Arcana used to be in a bad spot. Yeah, Arcana's on level 18, so we're gonna have to do a little bit of leveling really quick. Really? These ones require Rage Hide? That's just silver and timber. Go do this really quick. Gonna have to do a quick silver run. So we're gonna do up a little bit of leather really quick. Hit up a couple trees and do a quick silver run. And hopefully that'll be enough. Get Arcana up a bit. Oh, doo-doo. So, Brian, if you're still chilling, so have you just been focusing on the story quest so far? You haven't done any like professions or any other grinds yet? Is it just completing the main story quest? And also, are you doing any of like the side quests and stuff as well? Or are you just doing the main story? It's always nice to meet a fellow Ironmaner. It's over. I almost opened up Minecraft last night. Almost jumped on. I almost did. I was bored. I was so I'm not taking a break from idle skilling, but the portion I'm doing in idle skilling, there's not a lot of progress I'm going to be making until I finish this thing. So I was like, you know what? I'm not playing that today, so I can play something else. And I was thinking about, oh, well, what should I jump into? And then I was like, ooh, I could play some Minecraft. That's not too bad. I can go work on the plasma that we're missing. I'm only halfway. I think I have like 10 of the 20 you want. And I was like, you know, I could do that. And then I got stuck into my anime and I kind of forgot what I was doing. Yeah, I don't like playing just like Minecraft to play Minecraft. I like Hypixel because it is an MMO. Like, you know what I mean? Like a non-trolly ass MMO. I mean, there's trolls, but it's not like you're going onto a Minecraft server trying to build a base and someone covers your entire base with lava kind of bullshit, right? Like, it's not that kind of troll. It's a different type of troll. Yeah, so I did the same thing, Brain. So if you look at mine, the only caveat to that is I haven't finished Cutlass yet. And the quests that I haven't completed are either PvP related, repeatables, which those are these ones, dungeons, elites or require like a raid or something like that, right? So like for example, this is 2 expedition quests. This is an elite zone that I can't solo. These are repeatables. This is a dungeon quest. This is a 3v3 arenas quest. Like I said, I haven't done Cutlass yet. But this is another elite quest. I have to kill like an elite boss. But if you look at all my other zones, everything is completed. And I got like all the fast travels as well. For pretty much all of them. On top of that. So I've pretty much done that. This is another dungeon quest. This is all done. I also got all of the glyphs that I could, other than for the exception of the one that's inside the dungeon. This is the raid, but I got all the glyphs here. I got all of the Elysium Wilds glyphs. And then I haven't worked on getting all the, I'm missing like one waypoint here and these two. But I also have, there's about 125, I think, memories to obtain in that place. Try to find it really quick. Not it. That was in here. Can't remember where it's located. I've completed these, I've completed that. Yeah, because Brimstone is 110, right? Like, but the one for that one is even bigger. Did they fix it? I think they might have fixed it. Because it used to be, oh, it is. Yeah, 241. And I think most of these are the memories. You have to go around and you have to, like, click on, like, the different, like, so you got the arcane cards. You gotta eventually find all 24 arcane cards. And so on and so forth. So this area here is a big pain in the ass. But there's a shit ton of memories to find and stuff as well. I don't think the massive set would be that hard to farm out. I mean, yeah, with the change to the Slayer Cave, it's kind of annoying if you can't kill the freaking, or have people like, you can't leech the kills or whatever, like have someone do it for you, but if I'm being honest, I didn't have that many. I farmed most of it myself, the slow way, solo. It took fucking forever. Absolutely fucking took so long because I did it myself, legit. I didn't go to the cave. I mean, I went to the cave eventually, but I didn't farm that many in the cave. So we should have enough hide. Alright. So, I don't know. I need some timber. I don't need a lot of it, but I need some of it. And then I need to go and grab some. Might have enough. I think it's 4 each. And I needed like 30. So I might have enough. Alright. So let's head over to get some silver. I don't know if you guys are still in an ad. Brian, I don't know if you're still in an ad. I'll wait a few more minutes, I guess, to ask my question, but more or less curious on after you finish all the zones and do all those things, what is your next goal? What up, Tover? Oh, another Reddit post. Bro, you need to get off social media. Seriously. Why? Like, what I'm confused about is how did the tire not blow up? You don't get ads? Oh yeah, turbo. Hell yeah. Yeah. So what is your other like after you finally get through the main story quest, you get through all the zones, you get all your fast travels and all the quests done. Like, what are your plans? Okay. Um. Well, I mean, like I said, if you want to take some advice from me, some good check marks that I think are really good to hit is one, getting all of your weapons to level 20. For one, usually when you hit a weapon to level 20, it gives you a weapon quest. So it gives you another quest to complete for a completionist standpoint, right? Um, Two, it allows you as an Iron Man to have all the weapons leveled up to be able to use them as necessary, as needed. So you can use some of them for chest farming. You can use some of them for uh, like ores and tree farming, right? For traversals and things like that. So you have a variety of weapons, like some used for combat, some used for other things. And like having them leveled up allows you to just have more perks and abilities. Because like for example, if you look at the bow, right? There is the haste buff. Whenever you swap to the bow, and then there's another one that's like after dodge rolling with full stam get a haste buff. So basically, if you have the bow in your hand, and you have that perk. You dodge roll at full, and you get 7% speed boost. So if you're running off, off road or whatever, 7% is pretty helpful to get you from like one log to another. So like going from here to there, right? You just hit them with a roll, and with a 7% boost, you're there a little bit faster. It helps with the traversal. Now you could instead just be like, oh, I'm just going to do burnout. Well, depending on the distance, burnout would be faster because travel's faster than running, right? But if you are close enough where the burnout just would be wasted, it'd be faster just to do the dodge roll with the haste, because the amount of time it takes for your burnout to like wind up and then the distance it travels, you could just overshoot it. So just, I don't know. It's one of those things that getting level 20 on all your weapons is a nice little check mark off of the completion status, right? After that, I would say professions, honestly. Because depending on how hard you want to take it, if you really want it to be a true like checklist of something to complete, would be working on your combat ultimate trophies. They are not too tedious. I mean, they're a little tedious, but they're nothing like farming for crafting trophies, right? The combat trophies are consistent. They're farmable. You can solo almost every single one of them. And they don't require like anything other than just time. So for example, if you were to try and farm out the crafting trophies, the ones for like armoring and weaponsmithing and stuff like that, those require you to do elite chest runs and large chest runs on the hour to eventually get lucky enough to drop like the precision armoring tools and stuff like that. And those ones aren't really reliable to farm for an Ironman, depending on how hardcore you want to take it. But if you wanted to take your Iron Man account to a slightly next level, farming out your combat trophies is definitely a huge step. So yeah, so when it comes to the raids, you might be able to get it done. It might be hard depending on the server and how many people you have, but it might be doable. The worm would be cool. The new raid would be cool. Like, so I would say as an end game, getting both raids done, like finishing this main story quest, getting both raids done, and getting your ultimate combat trophies would probably be like, okay, I'm done with the game kind of thing, right? I think like that would be a good stopping point. It's kind of like what I'm shooting for. What I'm trying to do, one of my other goals is I want to make a max gear score bag. I want to make 3 max gear score bags for my character. I've never been able to do it. When it comes, I honestly didn't have too many problems with the vampire bosses or anything. There was a few that I struggled with, and after a couple attempts, I was able to kill them. What I will say is one thing that really helped me with clearing the main story quest is doing it with a bow. I hate a bow. I absolutely despise a bow, but I'm maining a bow because for leveling purposes, having the ability to kite, just run, attack once, run, attack once, like that ability to do that is so helpful, especially if you get like 1 or 2 perks for some life leech. It gives you the sustain you need to like poke and stay alive, with also being able to put out a little bit of damage when you have free time. It's actually insane. So if you want my recommendation, finish the main story quest by using a bow, and then once you're done with that, you know, divvy out into whatever you want once you actually get some good gear and perks. Honestly, I just used the bow. Rapier is viable if you can time the riposte and some of the disengages and stuff, and maybe some what is that, flurry or whatever for the poke. If you have some lifesteal on it, once again, it works out really well. So like I said, it's one of those things that it's a really good leveling build, but when it gets to end game, obviously once you start getting perks on your gear and you start perking out a set, other builds definitely come online and are a little stronger. I just think for leveling purposes, with no perks, no good gear, bow is too strong to not use for leveling. Because first things first is when it comes down to melee, you're kind of absolutely at the mercy of the game, because if you don't have grit, you get staggered out of a lot of your attacks. And even with grit, you have to be within the range of taking damage to deal damage, and that alone is scary in the early stages because you don't have a lot of sustain, you don't have a lot of good gear and damage reductions. So that's why ranged is usually the way to go for leveling, because it gives you that ability to do damage without taking damage, right? And since you can deal damage without taking damage, you can kite, you can take potions as needed, you can deal a lot of damage before they get to you and kill them most of the time. Like, you just have so much versatility and so much more survivability. It's much better just to complete the main story quest that way and then switch into melee later. I'm a melee player through and through, but I will almost always level as a bow, even though I hate bow with a passion. Wait, why are you doing it on an EU server if you live in the States? That's crazy. I would never. Never would I ever. And when it comes to the daggers, Brian, I'm gonna tell you right now, they feel fucking wonky. And the way you obtain them, at least the way I've found to obtain them, is in Reekwater, you basically have to craft them. Only way I've ever found to obtain one is you go into Reekwater, and when you're doing the repeatables and you're doing the other quests inside of Reekwater, uh, they have they have a currency that you get from completing quests and stuff, and you use that currency at like a cauldron or whatever it's called to so we need 4 plus another 8, so that's 12. We can do that pretty easily. Anyway, so you go to the cauldron and you craft the dagger. It just feels awful. Like I tried it a few times. I never actually put a lot of effort into it, but I tried it a few times and I was like, I hate this so much. We're gonna have to go farm some more void metal. Okay, so we can already make the greens that we needed. So we're gonna have to go do a little math. All right, I need 5 minutes, guys. I'll be right back. Give me just a second. Oh, alright, I'm back. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know about the community in EU, Brain. But I would definitely say that, like, in general, whatchamacallit, I think ping matters more to me than anything, because even if the community is amazing, if I can't like attack, if I can't fight, right? Like, what's the point? All right. So we need a few more ambers. All right. So what can we make? We can make. We need one soul. One air. Two souls in air. Oh, fire. Two airs, two souls, one fire, one water. But at least take care of the ones that I have mats for currently. I'd have to go on a silver farm for a minute to be able to finish the rest of them, or to get the rest that I'm missing. Alright, so let's make this amethyst. Jasper. Opal. Ah, we're getting close to 100. That's what we need to hit to be able to do what we're trying to do. I might need to go to the bathroom in a second here, though. Okay. Oh god, I unlocked perks. That's a lot of stuff. Okay. Yeah, I hit 100 and it just unlocked all the damn perks. That joke? Oh. Why couldn't the bicycle wait, why couldn't the bicycle not move? That's like a double negative. Because it was too tired. Oh, that's good. All right, sounds good, Edge. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a good time. Hope you have a good day. Hopefully, your holidays went well. If you, you know, celebrate that kind of thing. But I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Talk to you later. All right. What's done here? Okay, so blues. We're gonna have to make some stuff, but we needed one of these, so 2 water. And then we needed 2 of these, so it's 4 death. Means we need to level up our Arcana some more. And we still need to bring this up to the next tier as well. Ugh, alright, Arcana. So I think we need to... Obviously we could farm some more stuff to craft some more stuff. For surezies. Like this, right? So this Shadow Fur is easy, we can go farm that up. We can go farm the 12 Shadow Fur. And this, like lumber, gold, pretty easy. Steel, like this is what we have. Fire is pretty easy to make. Water is pretty easy to make. So I'm thinking we just convert everything we have up first. Okay, maybe we just do a straight up conversion first. Do one of these. Good XP. Okay, that's actually insane. One of these. All right, so let's do a complete conversion. Two water. Or all right, we craft 3. Can't remember if there was 4 or if there was 5 crafts we needed to do. Oh yeah, that one was the. Okay, so we need to go hit some weird wood for that one. Oh, I guess I cut the wrong gem. So I need, oh, because I needed a pristine aqua, not a regular aqua. Okay, then we got sapphire. We need 2 pristines to do both of those. All right, what are we looking now? Engineering is 144. 150. So we can do our calcum stuff. And then it looks like 205 for mithril. Alright, we need to hit up some weird wood. So why don't we do this really quick? Is this the right place? I want to say it is. We won't be able to get all the weird wood, but we'll be able to get most of it, I think. Lumber gloves, and then check out. That's skinning. Not really what we're looking for. But it's fine. I don't know why I'm going in there. I mean, I know why, but unnecessary. I mean, I need to hit some chest runs because I'm running out of math, but we'll do that later. Oh man, I'm making progress. I just need to get a rare. I just need to get one of those lucky drops, man. I think one proc will be enough because I need 4 and I need 3 because I have 1. So if I need to get 1 to drop, usually it drops in like groups of 3, roughly. 3 to 4. Well, technically 3 to 5 because I got a 5 last time. So I just get like 1 proc. I should be good. Then I don't need to farm weirdwood for a hot minute at least. At least until I switch to ironwood. I'm looking for the rare drop from weirdwood. It's like scarred wood or whatever. And then obviously, I'm hitting the large chest for a very rare chance of getting the schematics for my trophies. But I don't think I'm actually gonna get it from these trees because I don't have enough luck. Alex, I don't know if you're in an ad or not, but I did you hear my answer? If you're not in my ad. Oh. Oh, we got a proc. Hell yeah. Alright. Sweet. Alright. So we don't need the rest of this. We can now leave. Hell yeah. Proc when we needed it. We're gonna need more later for other crafts. I know for sure. Oh, sorry. But you know, we'll do what we can. One step at a time. So from here, we should be able to make the bow now. Alright, I think this allows us to make the bow. And we need to, in order to do the next couple, like the other 2 upgrades, or the other 2 weapon crafts, we need to get our jewel crafting to purples. Oh, does it cap at 20? Oh, 20 per floor. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Thanks for that. That's helpful. So there's that. That puts us to 46. All right, we're almost to 50. So we have a couple options here. Option 1, we level up our...
All right.
Yo, Alex, you did not need to do that, but I appreciate it. That's huge. Thank you. Alex, did you see or hear my answer earlier before the ad popped off? I'm not sure if you got put into the ad or not. But I did answer your question right before the ad popped up. Okay, so we have two options here. We either A, we farm up and do our gym craft and get this one and the sapphire, so we get 2 extra crafts. But knowing that we need 20,000 XP, 25,000 for this level, and then the next level is probably closer to 30. 27, 28. We'd be probably pretty close to like 49. Yeah, almost, maybe almost 49 or 49 something. So we'd be almost to 50, which is for our orichalcum, which isn't bad. Our other option is just craft a handful of just lower tier stuff, like hitting a couple star metal, procs like this. Do some simple. But we could use up some of these rare resources over on the Arcana first. Oh man. Because Arcana needs a level so we can keep leveling up other stuff. We got Arcana to 94, which isn't too bad. But like this, Shadowfur. Okay, so let's go grab our Shadowfur real quick. Yeah, let's go grab our Shadowfur really quick. I needed 4 plus 8, so that's 12. So it shouldn't take too long. Where art thou, roly polies? I think I went to the wrong spot. Yeah, I went to the wrong spot. Okay, hold on. Oh man, but yeah, we were looking for the rare drop from Weirdwood originally. We got that one. We got the craft we were looking for. Now we are getting a little bit of Shadowfur to do a couple crafts for Arcana, and then for the rest of Arcana, we have to actually farm out just some low tier stuff. I think we need a little bit of gold. We need a little bit of timber. Uh, and maybe a little bit of leather. I don't remember exactly. Two. Three. Four. 5. 6. 7. Yeah. Yeah, I'll go with that one also. Need 4 more. So this one will be 3. Give me a second, man. I saw you send a message. I need 2 more now. Really? You turn it at the last second? Yeah. I need 2 more. Alright, should be good on armadillos now. Head back. Oh, 1 floor away from M5. Nice. Well, I'm actually, low key, mate. Why? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? It was 0.00. Like, come on. That's some bullshit. I am making really good progress in my... Okay, seriously? For the love of fucking God, dude. 2 for 2, bro. Yeah, I'm making good progress on my thing. Yeah, so dumb question, Topher. What is the max loot speed that the gloves give you? Because I have a previous version of the gloves from before I went to the next mastery, and mine have 65% action speed, and the new ones from a lower level floor. So the gloves I have are from the top floor, right? The gloves that I'm getting right now are from like floor 5 or something. Like they're really like the first gloves you can get or whatever. But they're 200 levels higher or 300 levels higher than the gloves I'm wearing, but yet they have the same action speed. So I'm curious if there's like some sort of limit. I'm assuming there's no like hard limit. All right, need some water. Let's make this really quick. All right, we're gonna go. I don't want to use the green, so we're gonna go grab 2 things really quick. First things first, we're gonna head. I don't remember if there's any here. We'll check. Every 3 seconds? Yo, that's actually insane. Alright, that's enough water to do what we wanted to. Wait, is that enough water? I think that's enough water. We needed death. We can go back to main town and get death. It's like up here. Yeah, that's actually insane. 3-second action speed is kind of ridiculous. I guess that's one good way. Like, I'm assuming he's doing that, Topher, specifically to farm like pristines or something. Because farming the pristines means he's farming the boosters, like the account boosters. So that's kind of insane. 4 minutes? That's pretty good. I don't know what mine's at. I don't know how to check. Mine's probably roughly 8 minutes. Yeah, mine's probably roughly 8 minutes. If I had to guess. But yeah, like what I was saying before is like so this glove has 88% stuff. And then the ones that I was getting from this floor, even though they're like 200 levels higher, they're the same amount of action speed. So I was wondering if there's like some sort of like limit, you know. We didn't need soul, we needed death, right? Because these ones are souls, these ones are usually taken. We'll go hit the death one really quick. Because death is what I need anyway. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's because it's the version difference. Like the nunchucks, obviously, like it being 200 levels higher still gives me a bonus, but not as much as if it was 200 levels on the higher tier one, right? All right. My dog wants to go out. Give me just a second. Oh, all right, back. Sorry about that. Oh. Yeah, I know tier matters. I was just curious because like yes, it is a lower tier glove, like 2 or 3 tiers lower. I was just like curious if that was actually like if there was a limit or not. Because like I said, the nunchucks seem to still be better, even though they're a lower tier. Which one? The one where the guy slaps people? Yeah, that shit was funny. I don't think I'd physically slap somebody, but yeah, mentally I'd be thinking that. 100%. 100% be thinking that shit. We don't make changes. Bitch, get out the way. I'll do it myself. Get out the way. I'll do it myself. That should make me laugh. Alright. This is the one they wanted to make, right? Alright, so that gives us this. Boom. Oh, I might not have grabbed enough water ones. Oh, maybe I did. Okay. Ah, so that gives us both of those crafts. Puts us to 96. Kind of sucks. All right. This one, bro. The fact that it takes 20 green makes me not want to do these crafts. It really makes me not want to do these crafts. I'm thinking about just saying fuck it and just farming a ton of regular modes to just spam level this way. And just saying fuck that shit, because that's obnoxious, man. Like, some of these are good XP, right? Like 9,000 XP is tolerable, but it's still like not even a full level. Like, it's 1k for this, so that's about 4k for the level. Let's say the next one goes up by like 25%. They usually do. It's roughly 5k, so I'd be able to get to like 98 by crafting this. But like, it's 20 of these. And all those materials don't matter to me, but you know, electrofuse sounds good, sounds good. I just, bro, I don't know if I want to spend that much materials on it. I hate, I hate Arcana, man. Arcana is one of the worst. Now, this is an easy farm, actually. We might be able to just do it this way. Oh, yo, bro, this might be where it's at. Farming hemp is fucking easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, bro. Yeah, let me just go farm. Okay, so how about we just do that? Hold on. We are going to get rid of a bunch of shit. And then we're going to go farm a bunch of water and then farm a bunch of hemp. We're going to level up Arcana like a motherfucker. Alright, bulls? Alright, close enough. Get rid of most of the materials. Alright, put some gosh dang water. What should we go for, like 1,000 water to start us off? And then we'll have to come back and see how much hemp we need. Bro, hemp is so easy to farm. I can farm the absolute shit out of this. Not hemp, herbs. Herby Werby, man. Herby Werby. Could have actually done this faster by just teleporting to the fishing spot that's right next to the water instead of running over here, but I don't know why I just instinctively ran over here instead of just teleporting, but yeah, they're just certain professions I don't want to level up like the right way. It's just obnoxious. Like I said, we're going for 1,000. It won't take long. Got an email. Gifts? Hell yeah. Okay. Almost 600. Been a hot minute since I've done the herb route, but we'll try to remember it. Almost there. One more. And alright, then we'll head up to Brimstone. Ugh. Fucking farm the shit out of some herbs. Alright. Herbs galore, baby. Let's go. I hate that these ones right at the door don't count. Also want this one here. Let us. Oh, I love my harvesting. Actually, we can go grab harvester. Just right inside the door. Let us. This. And we go here, I think. Back. Back to our herb farming. Oh man. All right. I'll need that and that. Nice. Well, welcome back, mate. Welcome back. Making some pretty solid progress here. So basically what we're gonna do right now is we're gonna farm herbs for a hot minute. We're gonna make over 1,000 like mixtures to give us a bunch of EXP towards Arcana. So we can take that and use it to upgrade our moats as needed when we get to that point. And then from there, we need to put effort into our jewel crafting. So we can get to the higher tier jewels. Because the jewels are required for a handful of like high tier crafts. We push us to the next tier of engineering. Which, like I said, is kind of the goal today, is pushing us to the next tier of tools, which is 150. Currently at almost 147. So we're almost to the next tier of tools. And then our next goal from there is 205. And then we don't really need to push past 205 for a very long time because that's the highest tier tool anyway. The only reason why we would push past that is when we go to make like max gear score stuff. Which doesn't need to happen anytime soon. 205 is our goal for engineering. And then we have a handful of other professions to work on past that point. Armoring, weaponsmithing, furnishing specifically is going to be a real pain in the ass. But furnishing is going to suck. Like I said, fishing is also going to kind of suck, but not too bad. Really, because we're going to do that in small sections. So we're going to do fishing a little each day. So we'll try to do like 2 fishing pools a day. We'll do a saltwater and a freshwater every day. Just so we have a mix of fish. So that should take us 30 minutes to an hour to finish the fishing every day. And then we'll work on furnishing after that, which requires a bunch of mining and wood chopping, a little bit of leather working probably too. That would give us pretty much most of our professions would be like juiced at that point, because our mining's already maxed, our wood cutting would eventually get maxed, our woodworking would get maxed, our smelting would be maxed, our leatherworking and skinning would be maxed. So like I said, it pretty much gets us a whole ton of our professions just done. And then once furnishing is done, we start working on the trophies. Then the account just kind of comes together one step at a time. Obviously, cooking would be a good one too, especially with all this like herbs that we could farm for all these spices. Our cooking can get done quite easily. On top of that, I'd have to go and farm broccoli and some cauliflower and things like that, but it's pretty easy farms. Take some time, but they're not hard. And once we have some cooking done, we can make a whole bunch of like good recipes for our actual professions. To, like push like our con a little bit. We can actually hit like 50 con with 500 dex, something like that. At some point, we'll have to go and farm moats as well. The thing is, I was really hoping to make moat tools, because then I can just farm moats without having to try. So one loop around the city gave us a little over 600 Hypsos. Oh, yeah, a little over 600 in one little loop. And we come in here, we craft what we got. And we re-loop. That's the really nice part about where I'm at right now. Easiest way to level Arcana in the world. Takes very little effort. Just a little time consuming because you have to farm the materials. But you can easily get the water while you're here. You can easily get the Hypso while you're here. And then, like, since it's right around the city, you just do a quick little loop-de-loop. You just gotta figure out the path to get to this Arcana bench faster. Yeah, you just do a loop-de-loop, craft, dump, loop-de-loop, craft, dump. Alright, so here's the question. I'm getting 138 for 8 Hypso. I want to see, I'm pretty sure this is the best XP for your best bang for the buck, right? So it's 138 divided by, what's that, 8? Yeah, 8 equals 17.25 EXP per Hypso versus this one. Yeah, that's a lot less XP. 54 divided by 6. Yeah, it's 9. And then this one is 27 divided by 4. Yep. And then week is 2 for 3. Yeah, so it's even worse. Okay. So we'll do this. I need enough. What is there another one I could pick up? Why can't I? Well, let me scroll. Oh, it's over here for some reason. There it goes. Alright, what is the stuff called? Yeah, I don't know why it was over there. Alright, so I want to see. Oh, so at 100, we could do this one. Ooh, that's why. Azoth water. Is that worth the? I mean, it might be worth the EXP. If I'm not kidding, that might be worth the EXP. We have to look it up. I think I know where a couple are. Azoth water seed. Okay, so what's it called? NWDB Azoth water. Comes from Azoth Springs. Looks like it's in a dungeon. Okay. So this looks like Reek water. Okay, so I can get some from Azoth Springs. Okay, I can get it from chests, stockpiles. Okay, so that's it? So why does it say Azeroth Water Sea? Alright. So I know where to get some of those. Let's hit our level. Okay, so 1630. Let's just make 16. Okay. We need 3900, so let's do 40. I'm not gonna do the exact amount until we get 99. Okay, so 99. So it is 3068 divided by 138. We need 23 crafts. Oh, alright. That should be level 100. Wait, what? Okay, I did one action when it told me. Alright, level 100. Ease up. Alright, this should be the highest tier 1 to make now, going forward. Alright. Alright, so we need more Hypso and we need more of the other stuff. So let us start with hitting up Reek Water really quick. Because I know there's one right here. I don't have this fast travel. This sucks. Actually, let's pull it back up. In WDB as of water. It says there's some around here. Let's just head north. I'm okay with that. It says there's like one roughly here, here, and then some up here. We can just like run right up the road. Actually, we're gonna go get the Hypso on the way. Because it's one of those for 10 Hypso. So if I had like 100 Hypso, I'd only need 10 of those. And they supposedly drop a handful amount of time. So I'm getting harvesting XP popping up on my screen. Because I'm hitting so many harvests so quickly. What the fuck? Why is my harvesting XP going up? Oh, because it's behind. Okay. I was like, what the shit? Okay, let's... Oh, that doesn't even weigh that much, actually. Okay. So we'll just head out and do our thing. I would say the spices are probably gonna weigh more. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna have done a ton of ironwood going down the road, so any ironwood we can pick up would be good. Okay, we should probably do a... Okay, we're gonna do a song too really quick before we continue on. Get some dexters for some extra harvesting speed. I wonder if this one's easier. It's only a few seconds longer. If it's easy, fine with it. Don't have the other instruments to play some of the easier songs. How did that not work? But okay. Nice slag spike. I think we had a good instrument that forgave that failure. Alright. So that gives us that. Once we get a little bit more speed. Need to go get that stuff, but I also need to go get the rest of those herbs. Ooh, let's go. I don't remember if those ones are actually farmable. No, the further one isn't. Yeah, we're gonna get a ton of harvesting XP doing this. The nice thing is we'll get a handful of ironwood stockpile from it too. We'll burn through it way too fast though. But we'll be able to go on the test runs and be able to get more ironwood and weirdwood as well. We're doing both. So when we need more ironwood, we'll go do a chest run. That's simple. Gonna grab that first. No. Alright, we gotta head up for the Azoth water anyway. I don't mind giving up a little bit of Hypso. I can farm Hypso as much as I want. Hypso's not the problem. I need to get a huge stock of Azoth water. Might have to go and farm a Azoth water first. Farm the Hypso. But we can grab it as we go. Obviously. I'm not gonna like leave it behind if I see it. Having to deal with these gators can be a little annoying, especially when I'm inspect. That's actually huge. Now I'm kind of curious on how much Azoth water I will need to hit max level Arcana. Okay, seriously, bro? That's bullshit. Bro, for the love of God, just jump forward a smidgen. What the fuck is that, bro? This game is so bad. I didn't want this fucking weird wood. I wouldn't have worried about it. Why'd you? Bro, this guy is rolling the direction I am not pointing him. We're just not gonna deal with that. Nah, a weird wood's not worth my time. So. Obnoxious, dude. Because I'm in my skilling spec, but still, it's just obnoxious. Oh my god, I'm looking at the herbs. Bro. Get off my nuts. And he tailed me. Bro, that's bullshit. Okay, can you leave me alone for 2.5 seconds? Ugh. Thank you. Yeah. Out of the water farm is going to be a little annoying. I have to dodge gators the whole time. That's fine. Not too big a deal. Like I said, the Hypso is fucking everywhere, so I'm not really worried about the Hypso. But I'll grab it where I can. And any woods I can grab as well would be nice. I know I'm gonna need that. I really wish I could like find a calculator to let me know how much water I need. Get us to max Arcana. Or at least the final crafts. There's so many gators right around that wood. That's actually insane. Like 3 or 4 gators right on that wood. Why can't I shift there? Alright, we got a couple Bazoth waters. Not nearly as many as we were hoping for. Let's see, how many did we end up with? 23? There's been 230 these. We have way more than enough. We need a bigger water source. Yeah, because that's the thing, is like the water's gonna be our bottleneck. I'll have to do some sort of guesstimation. Well, we're gonna take a quick intermission. so I can figure out a guesstimation of how much water I'm gonna go and farm first, or we sit down and farm the Hypso, because the Hypso is just way too easy to farm. Takes like literal no time. You can literally just walk right up and down this fucking water bank and just thousands of it. Alright, what's on its own? Bro, seriously? Ugh, this is why I don't like farming over here. So I usually do the Hypso around the town instead. But this other stuff's worth it. Worth it. Let's pull that back up. New World DB. As off the water. We gotta pull this up one more time. I keep closing it. Alright. So some south as well. Maybe we try south. I found these are okay. We go south of the city. A couple more. I wonder if that'll be an easier setup for water. I mean, there's a lot more in other places. Back yet. My question is it worth the time spent though picking that stuff up? I feel like I have to go into combat spec just in case I gotta kill some stuff. Like I said, the extra 2 Hypso is not a big deal. Like that amount of time for that isn't a big deal. Time spent getting the water I think is worth it. I'm pretty sure it's like a lot more XP per hour. Take a quick look at it when we go back to the town. Alright, let's just head back into town really quick. Oh. I'm pretty sure it's worth it. Because, for example, if we were to do this, 80 of them just for the Hypso would give us 10k. But I mean, let's get this first one out of the way, because that one doesn't count. Yeah, I guess from 8 to 12, so it's like 400 each. But I only did 26. I still have a lot of Hypso left. And it's 8k. So, I mean, it's 2k less because of the water I was able to gather. Oh, but I gather more water. It's like, I think it goes from like 400 or like 130 to 400 between the two, right? So this one's, yeah, 317 versus 138. And wrong button. I always do that, bro. I went with the calculator and I was clicking that one. So it's 317 divided by, yeah, so it's like 31 EXP per hypso. And then you get that in the one water as well, so it's not too bad. We can do a quick craft here. That'll get us some XP. Just things that the main thing is like finding Azoth water, and like from what I can tell, in Brimstone, there's the few we found north. There's a few over here, but they're not really near anything. We go south. Obviously, the one right outside the town, but we have these down here, and I feel like those don't really have a good fast travel. What is opening? I hit M. So if we were to look at this, there's one here, and there's a bunch here, here. I think there's some over here. So there's like no good fast travel here. So the question then becomes, there is some in the north. There's not many in the north, but supposedly there's some here. There's some like right here, but being near these can be annoying, so it might not actually be available. There's only 3 here, so this isn't probably good because of the corruption zones. I need something that's more than like 5 or 6. There's supposedly some along here, but this is full of Angry Earth people. And if I have to go from one side to the other side, that's a little annoying as well. So it's not a good spot either. Eden Grove doesn't look like a good spot. This spot doesn't look too bad, but it's not a lot either. And once again, that has a bunch of corruption portals, so that's probably not good either. There's a handful here, but they're kind of spread out. Alright, the rest are just, there's a shit ton just in Reekwater. Alright, so let's just go to fucking Reekwater and run around for the best of it, because I can't even get to this unless I run over there. But supposedly there's just a buttload around here. Supposedly. We'll find out. We'll find out. If there is, we can grab a shit ton of fucking water in a relatively short period of time. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we'll jump into this. Give me a few minutes. Hey, yo, sorry about that. What up, Tom? Guild Wars 1 again? No. I mean, when I was a kid, I tried it for, I don't know, a brief moment. My cousin played it and he liked it, and I'm being honest, it never really caught my attention when I was a kid. I don't have that nostalgia feeling to want to go back to it. It never really drew me in. Like, it was cool, but I just never really got into it. Just kind of like Diablo 2, I just never truly got into it. And then I heard someone say it wasn't like a remake or anything. It was just like they updated it, right? They just pushed an update to it more or less. Like all they really did to it. So it's not even anything new. I mean, they got like the update obviously added something, but like, you know what I'm saying? It's still the same old game, supposedly. And since I never really enjoyed it to begin with, I just didn't see the urge to want to go back to it. Yeah, I mean, the one thing I did think was cool about Guild Wars 2, like back in the day when I first saw it and I was like giving it a try, was the classes. How it was like kind of archetype style. It was one of the first games that really did it, and I thought that was always really cool. But now that that's a lot more common than it used to be, I feel like it's not as catchy or like eye attention, eye grabbing as it was before. So it's just like, once again, I just don't have the urge to want to try it. There's nothing that stands out about it that was cool. Like I said, now if I got into it and I played it a lot more back then and I knew what the game had to offer, maybe I'd be a little bit more interested in, you know, putting a little effort into it and giving it a true shot. Like some of the nostalgia people are jumping into it for, right? It's the same thing with like people like Dig playing Conquer Online, right? Or Ragnarok Online and stuff. Now, the game itself isn't great, but nostalgia-wise, it's probably really fun for a lot of people because they played it when they were a kid and they really liked it and so on and so forth, right? Like, so I feel like Guild Wars 2 kind of has that same feeling. People that played it when they were younger have a little bit more interest in it. Because they remember what they used to do in the game, what there is to do, and they're willing to like get to those points. Someone that's brand new to the game that hasn't really played it, doesn't really know what all is there to offer. It's kind of like you're jumping into a game to jump into it and you don't really know what you're about to get yourself into. You don't know like the enjoyment that you're like working towards, right? Does that make any sense? Like that's the problem I have with it. The 41. We're doing pretty good. It's nothing insane. It's gonna take a while, but we can get a decent chunk of these. Check the other side. Yeah, I don't really have like a true route to follow, so I don't really know where. And the pathing is just all over the place. So much foliage and water and trees and stuff. Just can't really see what the hell I'm doing. I just need to stay in the water at this point, it seems like. That's right. Yeah, so when I was younger, that's the thing, is like a lot of these older games, like nowadays, if a game like that came out nowadays, I would try it, right? I 100% would grind it out and I would have some fun with it. But at the same time, you guys got to keep in mind, when I was younger, I was a poor some bitch with a dog shit ass computer, if I even had one, right? And what, like, so I didn't have a computer for the longest time. I finally got one, and I played RuneScape, and then I played Counter-Strike, and then I played WoW. And I played those games pretty much exclusively until like, I would say 2015. I really didn't play anything else during that time period. I had my main two games, which was Counter-Strike and World of Warcraft. I pretty much played, like I said, I pretty much exclusively played those games only for like 10-15 years. Like, I occasionally would try something, like I jumped into Terra for like, I don't know, a day. I played Albion, or not Albion, but like Aeon for like a day. You know what I mean? Like, I tried these games, like one-off games, but it would only last me like a day, if not less. Yeah, so my cousin, he played a little bit of Guild Wars 1, and then he played games that I never played because he had a computer before I did. And his cousin, which is like my second cousin, he had a computer. They played games together quite often, and they both had like more money to spend on games because, you know, the grandma would buy both of them games all the time, but it wasn't my grandma. So I was never spoiled like that. But anyway, they always played games together, so they got into Guild Wars together. They got into WoW together. You know, they got into a bunch of games together, and it's just, I kind of just spend it for myself most of the time. But yeah, I there's a lot of games I never got to experience, which is why, like, Lord of the Rings Online, like one of the games that we jumped back into. One of the reasons why we jumped back into it is because I played it back then, but we played it for like 1 or 2 days, and then everybody, like my cousins, all quit. I didn't have anybody to play with, so I never went back to it, right? And then, like, nowadays I'm like kind of gaming by myself anyway with you guys, so I actually have the time. Because, like, when you play in a group of people, like, the group has to have a consensus of what game they're playing together, right? When they play in the same time every day. So back then the consensus was they wanted to play Counter-Strike and WoW. So we would try a game, but it wouldn't last for more than a few hours, and they'd go back to Counter-Strike and WoW. So I never really had anybody to play games with, right? So it just boiled down to, you know, playing what everybody else wanted to play and just having fun where we could. And just now I'm trying to backtrack and play games that I never got a chance to play. Once again, which is kind of why we tried Lord of the Rings Online, and we really liked it. So, this is what it is. But I did want to try Ragnarok Online, and I kind of got a little... I had the same problem I was just talking about, right? This is why I was, like, speaking about it before, is since I never played it back in the day, because, you know, when you're younger and you're kind of new to video games or whatever, right? Like, you're a little bit more tolerant of just grinding to grind, and, like, even if you're not having fun, you're having fun because it's something new to you, right? And kids are a little bit more, I would say, patient to just play a game non-stop, even if they're not making any progress, right? Just to figure it out or whatever. When I'm older, if I play a game for like 20 hours and I haven't moved from one spot for 20 hours, like, I'm just like, yo, like, hang me from this bridge, please. Like, what the fuck is going on? What am I doing with myself? Now, if I know that 20 hours or 30 hours that I spend on that is going to lead to, you know, the next zone or, you know, some sort of an enjoyment fun down the road, then yeah, it makes sense, right? Like, I know what's going to happen. It's like me playing RuneScape, right? If I was to go play RuneScape, I would know exactly what I'm getting myself into, and I wouldn't have any problems spending that time grinding out that content, because I know that 300 hours I'm spending into those professions will pay off down the road, and I'll have fun. But I was literally just killing wolves for fucking like 100 hours in Ragnarok, And I literally saw zero progression. I saw zero enjoyment. I saw zero anything. I didn't see any fun in sight. And yet Dig and Topher were like, bro, it gets good. It gets really good. There's a lot to do. It's gonna be really fun. And I just couldn't get into it. And I agree with what Topher was saying, right? Topher will be back later, but Topher was telling me that since I don't really know the game and I haven't really got into the game and I don't know what there's to expect, and it's really hard for a new person that has a personality like mine to get into a game like that that's very slow. He was recommending that I play on an accelerated server so I level up much faster so I can get to that content way sooner and I can enjoy my time. And I agree with the sentiment of doing that as a first playthrough, but I kind of don't like doing that because I want to experience the game as it was intended. I don't want to like feel like I'm cheesing it by like just juice leveling, you know? So this is why I didn't do it. And then at the same time, like I don't want to start a character on one server, start playing and be like, okay, I know what to expect, and then switch servers to play on another server because I don't like redoing content. So I don't want to start on a juice server, play like for a couple of weeks to figure out the game, see what I'm blah 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 blah, and then switch to another server to do it all over again. That's gonna be slower this time. I'm just gonna hate it. I'm gonna hate every second of it, and I'm not gonna want to do it. Like, I'll do it once, but I won't do it the second time. The second time, I'll just be like, yeah, I'm not playing this game again. The same problem I had when I played Hypixel with Topher, right? I played the normal, playthrough, and it was really fun just to learn the game and everything. And it's like, all right, now that I know what I'm doing and I understand the game a little bit more, let's play it on hardcore or on Ironman. So I switched it to Ironman, and I lasted half as long. I didn't play it nearly as long because I was redoing everything that I'd already done, and it wasn't fun. Right? Wasn't enjoying it like I did before, so I just kind of gave up on it. And I really want to keep playing it, but at the same time, I don't want to keep doing the same content I've already done, multiple times. So, like I said, it's mostly just my personality doesn't mesh with a lot of this stuff that you can do in games nowadays, or you should be doing. Just like my stubbornness and the way I enjoy playing video games, it's just really hard for me to like jump into a lot of games. Even though I love playing video games, I love figuring things out, certain games just don't mesh with me. It's mostly the older games that just don't mesh with me. Obviously with the caveats of like the ones that I've played forever. Like if I was to jump into WoW, I know exactly what I'm getting into. I could play that game, right? I could jump in and I could play RuneScape for long periods of time because I know what I'm getting into. But everything else, not so much. I wish everything wasn't glowing. Cause like it's nice when the pools glow because it's easier to see them, but when everything is glowing, it makes things difficult. Right, we kind of just did a full loop. I know I missed a whole slew of them. There's a ton of marks on the map, but I know I didn't see all of them. And we only got 100. So here's what I think we'll do. This isn't easy to loop. A little annoying because it zigzags so much, and it took quite a while. We can do the loop, go back, do the loop of Hypso, come back, rinse and repeat. It takes a time for it to respawn, right? I mean, BDO kind of has accelerated servers. Yes and no, Tom. Like, the seasonal servers are accelerated, but with the caveat, you can't use any gear but the seasonal gear, which puts a limitation on what you can farm, right? So you can't farm the highest EXP zones in the game because your gear score isn't high enough to actually fight them. So you do get accelerated EXP, but it's only for, like I said, it only helps get you to a certain point, because once, like, you can get good XP in like the lower zones from the accelerated XP, yes, but with the lack of gear score, with the lack of you know, higher gear like AP/DP, you can't get as much EXP per hour as somebody with actual decent gear farming at a place that gives more XP per hour. Because the EXP they get at like red orcs, right? Like the higher version of red orcs or whatever it is, you can get so much more XP on a regular server farming them, running on Elvia like red orcs or something, than you could on like the highest thing that you could farm on the seasonal server with the gimped gear. So yes, there is accelerated servers, but at the same time, the accelerated servers don't truly help you all that much. It just, I look at the, so BDO, in my opinion, since I'm a little biased on BDO because I played BDO before seasonal servers were a thing, so I know how it is to level up without accelerated servers. Doing the traditional questing method, like you actually quest from the start of the game all the way to the end, having to actually farm gear. It's not just handed to you. Like I did the traditional route. And I think the seasonal servers are a phenomenal way to get people into the game, because the first 58 levels of the game are boring. Like even someone brand new coming to the game, I feel like playing on a seasonal server, from my point of view, now knowing what I know now, playing on the seasonal server is fine. Right, you're not missing out on anything. You can still do every quest. You can still, you know, do everything else. The only thing that you are getting accelerated on the seasonal server that you wouldn't in a traditional playthrough is the gear. And at the end of the day, that's not really that big of a deal. I mean, it kind of is, because that gear puts you, like, if you were to not obtain that gear, you were to play the game without the seasonal gear, I think you are, depending on how efficient you are and how much you Google and you learn and how much effort you put into it, I would say anywhere from 1 to 6 month advantage in gear. Because you have to farm either the gear or the currency to buy the gear off of other people, right? To get to the point of where these people are at. Just from what's given to them from the season. So it is a good acceleration in gear. Acceleration in EXP is negligible at best. I mean, it's a great EXP accelerator if you know how to use it. So like older veteran players know how to like juice boost through it. So they can literally get to 60 in like an hour, right? Which is a massive boost of acceleration for those players. But like a traditional person playing solo, no idea, no friends, figuring it out, the acceleration isn't much. The mobs give like double or triple the XP they normally would, but you're not really fighting that many mobs. You're just questing, you're trying to explore the game, you're trying to have fun. So you're not really sitting there just grinding thousands of mobs an hour, like 10,000 plus mobs an hour, like veterans are doing, right? You don't even know how to combat very well because you don't know what the fuck you're doing, right? So I would say BDO having accelerated servers, yes, it's true, but at the end of the day, doesn't really make a dent. Doesn't really matter. The only thing that I would say the accelerated servers really help with is the gear specifically. Everything else can just go fuck off, basically. It really just doesn't matter. It can give you a little bit of money though. I will give you that. Since you can farm without PvP issues or whatever, you can grind like herbs and you can grind other life skilling aspects of on the server without having to worry about being killed or anything in certain zones, and you can just farm and you can make currency. Plus the stones you can get from combating, you could turn around and sell to the NPCs and you can make some money selling the timeless stones and stuff. So I mean there is money to be made. Not a lot, but there's money to get you started on the seasonal servers as well. I would probably play BDO more often, mainly off stream, if I had people to play with. Because the thing with BDO is like it's mostly a single player game, but there are aspects in the game that are group oriented, or that you can do as a group. And there are some things like sailing dailies, right? Sailing dailies are fun. Well, I'd say fun is a stretch, but they're cool because one person does all the work, right? While everybody else just hangs out and chills, which obviously boring, right? One person doing all the work, everybody else is AFK. Yeah, I get that that's boring. But what it allows you to do is it allows like one person to have a good boat, to do the quest for everybody else, so everybody else gets EXP and stuff towards sailing, that you can then have boats to go out and do like pirate, right? You can go and pirate people, or you can just use it for bartering and sailing around and making currency that way. But you need to do those quests to unlock a lot of the parts needed for the best ships in the game. So if a buddy of yours helps you out, you know, getting your ship all sorted out, you know, turn a favor later by doing sailies for you as well. Because even once you have your boat, doing the sailies every day is actually good money making. So like leeching off of somebody that's doing them anyway is kind of nice. But you also have dungeons in the game that I never really got into that you can do as a group, which you can also solo. There's world bosses you can hang out and do. There's a few like PvE grind spots that are kind of group oriented nowadays. So you can group up and you can go and like farm Olins together as a group. To farm out like some treasure pieces and some good currency and stuff. Like there's a lot of cool things you can do, but it's just one of those games that I don't like to play. I don't grind it hard because it's such a grind that it's just such a turn off for how grindy the game truly is, even though how fun it is. Like I love the way it looks, I love the way it plays. Like it has great movement, it has great UI, it has just great graphics. There's some things about the game that I wish were a little easier or simpler or a little bit more forgiving, I guess. But overall, like, I love the professions. I love the way that everything is like, there's always something to do as a profession, to always being able to make money. Every profession is viable in every possible way because everything meshes together. So like fishing is always viable, cooking is always viable, alchemy is always viable, bartering is always viable. Like everything has a place, and I absolutely love their setup for that, their systems and stuff. I wish more games had incorporated aspects like that for their professions, where every profession was viable from start to finish. There's never a downside to any of the professions. That there's always like a need. There's always a demand for every profession. No matter how many people are doing the profession, there's still always a need for that profession. And I think that's just, they did a really good job with that. Plus, I like the way that they have their marketplace set up to a point. I like that you can't price fix very easily, if at all. I like that you can't trade. I like that you can't send items to players, or the items you can are like very, very limited. And I like that the items are kind of set in their prices in the auction house, and then changed and modified via a like AI algorithm of some kind that changes it based off of the needs and stuff, like the pre-purchases and like all like the pre-orders and sales and stuff like that. It like automatically like changes the prices as needed, rather than like it manually being changed by a person, or people being able to be, hey, people are selling these for 1,000, I'm gonna put it up for 50 million because I can, and I'm gonna buy every single one of them, and I'm gonna price fix this bitch. Like, that shit's stupid. When people have enough money to just price fix things as they want, it just makes the game fucking stupid. Because you can see that in RuneScape all the time, where there's guilds that are dedicated to price fixing items. They'll literally group up together, they'll pick an item, and they will literally buy every single one of them off of the marketplace. So there's not a single one available, and they will like quadruple the price. So now the price went from like 100 million to like 1 billion. And there's nothing you can do about it. Because every time someone puts something underneath what they're, selling it for, they buy it out and then they relist it. and they end up making massive money. And they can take all this fucking buku amounts of money they make and just rinse and repeat this process indefinitely. And it's just ridiculous, the fact that they can get away with it. And that's why I like the BDO system so much. Because it prevents people from being able to do that. And it prevents RMTers as well, because there's no way to know who's you're buying, right? So, like, what RMTers do a lot of times in games that don't have trade, but that have auction houses, is you'll put up an item, and they can see who put up the item, the player's name, the character's name. And they're like, all right, we're looking for this player's name. Okay, we'll buy that person's item, no matter what the price is. Even though there's, like, millions of them that are a cheaper price, they buy the expensive one because they're obviously trading that gold for RMT. BDO removed that aspect, so there is no names, and everybody just goes into a one pot, one lump sum, so you can't tell who you're buying from. So RMTing is basically non-existent in the game. Like, there is RMT, and it's mostly for leveling and treasure pieces. So what people will do is they'll power level people. People will pay like $30 or whatever. I don't know what it is, but you know, 20, $30, somewhere around those lines probably, for like a level 62 boost. So basically what happens is they just party with a bot that is farming an NPC, you know, farming an area. So that area is like got a loop or a route or something set up, and they stand off in a certain spot that's safe, and that person, then that bot just runs this loop indefinitely, just letting that guy just level. And then once that guy hits that level, the bot logs off, and that guy's now level, and he just paid 20, $30, and they just made money. And like that's how the RMT kind of works in that game. But other than that, there's like no real RMT like you would expect from like other games. Yeah, so in my opinion, it depends on like what about the early game is kicking your ass. For me, I hated the quests. I've never been a big questing fan in any game I've ever played. But remember, I played that. I started BDO back when I was more tolerant and willing to just sit there and do mindless, boring stuff for hours and hours and days and weeks at a time, because I had nothing else to do with my time. I was a really, really bored person back then. This is like 10 years ago, right? So I just logged in and I was just questing mindlessly, listening to fucking music and just not paying much attention to what was going on. And I did that day in and day out, and I just got through my quest. But it just really depends on what about the early game hurts your soul, right? If it's the quests, then you don't have to level by doing quests, right? I could even power level you if you wanted. Because the cool thing about the sandbox of BDO, right? Here's the fun part about BDO is there's no right or wrong way to level, right? You don't have to do quests. You don't have to grind. You don't have to do anything you don't want to do in that game. If you want to be if you want to be quote unquote soft capped max level right around 60 to 62, you can do it any way you want. Do what is fun in the game. That is literally the only requirement in the entire game, is do what is fun. That's it. That's what's so fun about BDO, is that they actual true sandbox to a point where it truly doesn't matter how you go about doing it. Jesus, that only got us a few levels. God, that's ugh. 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 God, my soul hurts for 107. I need to see what the highest level we need to get to really quick. Because this is 125. I think 125 is all we need. Oh, bro. Yeah, 125? Okay, so that's what we're shooting for. 125. Okay, we can do that. That we can do. What does this give us? Okay, 125. I can make that happen. 125 is relatively low level, and at 125 we should be good enough to, yeah, because we'll be able to do the purples, which is what we're shooting for. Okay, okay. Trying to see what we can make. Yeah, because we can upgrade these to blues, but I'm worried that we still need some greens. For other things. For gym cuts and stuff like that. No, so there are certain reasons you have to do the storyline. Like, for example, there is the well system. I don't remember what it's called at the top of my hand, but there is a well system that allows you to fast travel around the world. That well system, you have to do the storyline to a certain point. I think it's to the Valencia City. Once you've done the Valencia City main quest, I think it unlocks the well for you. And that's probably the only main story quest part that I think is required. Everything else you can literally do without doing the quest. You can literally just go out and beat things to death if you want. But with the caveat, if you're doing the seasonal, there is some seasonal requirements. It's like, hey, complete this quest or complete that quest, depending on. Oh man, there's so much. So there's two ways in the seasonal. The first time through, I think you have to do the main story quest up to Valencia. But after the first time you do it, you can skip the storyline by just saying, "Hey, I want to level up," not doing the quests. You talk to an NPC to do this, and then it just disables that part, so you don't have to do the quest line anymore. And then you just play the game however you want to play the game. So I think at one point you do have to do the storyline at least once. At least for the seasonal server progression. I don't know. It's been, like I said, I went through the storyline already, so it wasn't too bad for me, but you don't have to do the side quest. You only have to do the main quest. So that's the key thing. It's like some people they do all the quests, right? And hey, there's nothing wrong with doing all the quests, but you don't need to do all the quests, right? I don't know what we want to do here. I want to get to. Let's go back. So doing these potions isn't gonna be enough, right? That's the problem. We could make like these, but I don't like that they take. Oh. Okay. That's cheap. Yeah, I don't want to use like high level stuff, right? Don't want to use a slime, so we're not doing that one. That 3,000. I just want to hit 125. That's all I want, because then I can worry about just upgrading what I need to upgrade when I need to upgrade it. Yeah, and I don't want to do this one. If 500 XP is just not a lot. Alright. This is 7,000. We can do this. It's not for everybody though. Like I'm not gonna sit here and like just try and sell you the game. I'm just gonna say the game is not for everybody. Between the grinds that you have to do, the learning curve, all the stuff you have to figure out and understand, and like there's just a lot to it. Like I said, it's not a game that everybody's going to enjoy. Never will be. It can be a really, really, really fun game, if it hits that niche that you're looking for. So Tom, if you get to a point where you want to try it and you need some advice or help or whatever, hit me up on Discord. If I'm not streaming, I can log in, kind of show you some stuff. Like I said, the game is way too complicated. Like the problem with it is it's almost like learning Path of Exiles. You need a PhD to really understand it. So when it comes to that game, you have to take it one piece at a time. You have to learn the combat on its own. You have to learn each life skill by itself. You have to learn the node network by itself, right? Each individual piece of the game, you have to take it as its own class, right? It's like when you're going to college or high school, you know, you don't learn math, English, science, fucking all those classes in one. You learn them all separately. It's the same exact thing. You have to take each one of them and learn it one by one. You don't learn them at the same time. I mean, you learn them at the same time, yes, but you take them in separate classes, right? It's the same thing. So if you want to play it, if you want to try it, I could try to help level you up, because one of the problems with when you're first getting into the game is at the lower levels, you don't have all the abilities unlocked. You don't unlock the abilities until you play the game and until you level up. As you level up, more abilities unlock. As you level up, you get more skill points, and you can put skill points into your skills, which then unlock more aspects of the game of the combat, which allows for better combos and more damage output and much smoother gameplay. And then as you get even further, you eventually get to quote unquote ascend. I don't know what you want to call it, but you get to pick between an awakened version of your class or a succession version, which basically is just two subclasses that you can swap between if you have the correct buff active. And they play slightly differently, each one of them in each class. So you get to try both. There's a way to actually go about saving a preset for both. So you don't have to have the buff active in order to swap from, you know, succession to awaken. And that's once again another advanced fucking class that we have to take, and I can show you later on down the road. But forgot what I was doing. But anyway, yeah. When it comes down to it, at the end of the day, it's just like, if you want to try it, if you want to actually truly get past the early game and figure out like the game and like try it, just let me know and I'll sit down and help you one day. Not a big deal. It 100% will help 1,000%, because I lived on Wiki when I played that game. I literally was on Reddit posts. I was on the wikis. I had like 15 other tabs. Like, bro, I'm not even exaggerating here. I'm gonna pull my game over. This is my BDO tab. This is all of my saved tabs for BDO. I have a cooking processing calculator. I have a node network thing. I have most efficient storage nodes. I have crates and nodes. I have more map simulators, fishing spots, tree maps, fishing locations, fence locations, comprehensive maps. I have more calculators, boss timers. Freaking, I have spreadsheets among spreadsheets for different, you know, profits. I have a bunch of other planners and calculators and item searches and, like, you know, the databases and stuff that they have, because there's like 7 different databases. Each one of them shows you certain different things. I have a bunch of like YouTube videos showing me how to play certain combos on certain classes. Like, there's just way too fucking much, my man. Way too much. And that's, I lived BDO. BDO is like, when you're learning it, it's a job. Once you figure out the one thing you like and you no longer have to learn it, it becomes enjoyable and fun and it's more casual. But getting to that point to find the thing that you like and to understand it to a point where it's then become casual, because you have to do so much research and digging, it can be a job. It can literally be a full-time flipping job, which is really obnoxious, really sucks, but can also be pretty fun. All right. Oh, okay. I'm kind of done with Arcana. Like, if I'm gonna lie, man, Arcana can fucking suck it right now. Like, I hate Arcana so much. I was gonna just juice it out with Hypso because it's super easy to farm, but God, I just spent an hour farming the material in Hypso, and I only got like 2 levels out of it. That kind of just hurt my soul. But we need to get. So okay, hold on. We need to, so the goal here is we're trying to get down to purple gems, right? Now the first thing is that we need to get these, right? So we can cut some of these, which is helpful, or infuse some of these, I should say, to the next tier gems. But I would like to cut some. right? Like cutting this would give 19,000 XP, but infusing one 27,000. I think we go with infusing. Let's infuse first, cut last. See if we can get to the next tier. Because like we can make things like unsets and stuff like that, right? So we can make these for first time crafts. We can make these for first time crafts because it's not a lot of XP, 600, 900, whatever, 1200. So those are really cheap. And then we can make like just basic bitch like rings and stuff for like first time crafts as well, right? 2,000, 3,000, 6,000. We can make one of each of those, push our way up through that. And then get ourselves down into the unlearned, which that's armor. Okay, so 120 for this. Okay, 150 is what we're shooting for, which is 41 levels. We can get 41 levels to hit 150. We can get all the cuts and the transmutes for all the purples, which will help us a lot. Obviously, we need to get to 205 at the end of the day for the rest of the crafts in the game, but then eventually 250. So I think that's what we're going to do is we'll do infusions first, but we're gonna have to make some thingamajig. All right, sounds good. I appreciate you, Tom. Have a good one. Thank you, thank you. Have a good one. And if you need me, like I said, as always, send me up in the Discord. I'm always around. Appreciate you. Take it easy. So we don't have a lot of gems to work with. We haven't been farming a whole lot of precious, but it at least gives us a shitload of levels there. All right, now let's do some cuts. Don't really need these, but oh, we could infuse actually. We've already infused, but we can infuse a little bit more and get another craft. It's not, but it's just an Iron Man checklist, Alex. At the end of the day. And there's been a goal since the game was released that I've always wanted to make myself a max gear score bag. So since that's always been a goal of mine since literally the release of the game, and I've never accomplished it, I kind of want to do it at least once. And being Iron Man, I have to make all my own stuff anyway. So I kind of want to level up. I'm going to level myself up regardless, but I just want to make all my stuff, right? At the end of the day, that's what it boils down to. I mean, and also at the same time, like, why would I want to spend 200,000 gold on a high gear score bag, right? When I could just craft my own. Like, not saying I'm gonna actually hit like a best in slot bag, but you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna spend like 200,000 gold on something that I could semi make almost as good myself. Like, just not really worth my time, or I should say my gold. Especially like once again, since I am playing Iron Man, I need a lot of gold for my ultimate trophies. There's just a handful of like goals I typically have. For one, being an Iron Man, and two, just playing the game to play the game. One of them being I would like to get as many trophies as I can. So first off is getting every quest done on the map that I can that doesn't require PvP. And obviously the repeatables don't count either. I would like to try and get the raids done if I can. If not, it's not a big deal. That's like icing on the cake for me. But I want to get all the quests done, get all my levels or all my weapons leveled completely up. I want to have as much of the journal pages completed as possible in every zone. Obviously this is a lot of stuff, right? I want to get all of my professions maxed out. So I want to have 250 in all professions. And I would like to craft max gear score bags. That's pretty much my overall goal. And most of that goal requires me to get all of my trophies, get all my professions done, but none of it truly requires me to do dungeons, which I'm fine with because I don't truly want to do dungeons. I don't really like dungeoning. I don't like doing combat all that much, so I can avoid most of that if I want now. Like going forward. Alright. So why can't I infuse the emerald? Oh, because I need one more. Alright, so we're at 122 at a 150. Alright, so what I'm thinking here is we have a bunch of this. So let's see what we can do. Let's just convert. We're gonna go to Everfall. It looks like they're still doing wars too, because I'm pretty sure Everfall wasn't in control of Yellow the other day. Which is interesting, they're still doing wars. I figured it was like a consensus no one was gonna be doing wars anymore because the game's pretty much dead. But here's what it is. I don't really care one way or the other. Oh, alright. But yeah, it's not that the crafting is worth it, Alex. It's more along the lines of what do I want to get done as an Iron Man, right? That's pretty much all it boils down to is what exactly am I trying to get done? What would I like the checklist, right? Like when you go and watch someone play BDO and they like have a checklist of things that they've completed, you know, pin this, pin that, you know, tier 10 horse, blah blah blah. It's a checklist of everything that they've completed on their account. It's kind of the same thing with an Iron Man, right? Where you want to know everything the person has achieved by themselves. Well, not by themselves, but on their own. Right? Like, yeah, you still party with people to do dungeons and raids and stuff like that, but you've farmed all the materials, you've crafted everything yourself, and you've completed all of these objectives, you know, without trading or purchasing items from other players. And that's kind of like I said, it's just the checklist of things I want to get done. Obviously, the quest one is kind of superficial. No one really gives a shit about, you know, completing every quest in the game. It's more or less peace of mind for me because I don't like seeing chickenpox all over my screen when I do this. I don't want to see just yellow markers all over my map like this. I hate this. This drives me absolutely insane. So if you look, like I finished this zone. Like obviously we're not counting elite quests or dungeon quests or raids, but like these are repeatables. If I could turn them off, I would. But like I've completed all the quests, right? Except for like the PvP, elites, and dungeons / raids. So it's kind of nice not having to see it. And then when it comes to journals, oh, can I turn those off? Oh, thank God. Hold on, let me turn this off. That's fucking irritating. I didn't think you could turn off. First off, can I turn off PvP quests? Because there's a PvP quest in here that I just don't want to see anymore. Action missions go away. Oh, I need those actually. I want to keep my main story. I want to keep my back. Wait, those can go away. Oh, thank you. I'm confused. These are repeatables, but they still show. It even says daily. That's weird. Why do they still show? Like if you look underneath it, it says daily. They're daily quests. I've definitely done them already. So why? Huh. I mean, that makes them go away, but it gets rid of all of them. That's not what I'm trying to do. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know how to turn these off. Huh. Oh, that's annoying. I thought I could turn them off, but oh well. But anyway, yeah, we got that done, and then weapons wise, we're trying to get all weapons maxed out, even if we don't use them. So we're making good progress. Like this is done, this is done, this is done, this, and this. Daggers we haven't even used yet, but they're almost max. Great axe is almost done as well. Fire staff is almost done. And then we'll put some effort into the weapons we like. So we like the warhammer. We like the spear. So those two will definitely be leveling on our own manually later once we actually try. These ones are going to go on offhands. This one's going to go on an offhand. This one's going to go on an offhand. This one's going to go on an offhand, along with all the other ones that we're leveling up. For what? I've done it already. Like, why do I need to do life ring? Yeah, greatsword was always cool. I've just, when it comes to slash attack, so the way I play my game is I switch my weapon depending on what I'm fighting. So if I'm fighting like Angry Earth, I play slash weapons. So when it comes to slash weapons, greatsword's great, but I kind of prefer the hatchet because I like the more mobility, like the less animation locks, because like the heavy attack has like a really long animation lock, right? It's like hits really hard. It gets a great sweeping attack. It's pretty strong. I don't hate it, but I prefer the hatchet. Especially if I can get the actual perks that I want. I don't know how good it is, but there's the, what's that skill? The Raging Torrent refreshment skill. So every time you hit with Raging Torrent, it reduces the skill duration by a percentage or whatever. And you get that, and then you upgrade it to like, I don't know, 5 hits or whatever the fuck it is. You can basically reset this cooldown. As long as you have like five refreshment stacks, and then you have, you know, the refreshing on the thing, and possibly there's like 1 or 2 other things. You can basically almost indefinitely Raging Torrent on things. So if you're like behind a target and you just Raging Torrent, right, one after the other, you can always dodge roll out of it. You can dodge roll early. The fast auto attacks, like light attacks, constant, also once again makes it much easier to dodge roll out of things instead of being stuck in a heavy attack. It's just I prefer the hatchet for that reason, even though I like the greatsword. But that's for my, like, that's a slash weapon. Typically I would run sword and board, but when I looked up sword and board prop builds, like tank builds, a lot of tanks supposedly are running leadership now. Which, if they're running leadership, I don't have to run leadership anymore. So I decided to get off the sword and shield if there's going to be tanks running leadership, even though sword and board is my favorite weapon in the game. So I was swapping it in for hatchet instead. So that's really nice, knowing that they're going to be running leadership and I can run hatchet. I'm okay with that. Spear is my next favorite weapon, followed by the warhammer. So this gives me 3 attack styles. We have slash, we have thrust, and we have strike. And then the alternative that we have is we have 2 warhammers. We have one that has nature conversion and nature attunement because of the weakness to, I don't remember, what is it? Not ancients. Lost. I think lost is weak to nature, if I remember correctly. And then we run the Mjolnir for ancients because Mjolnir does 99% conversion to lightning, and they're more weak to lightning. So we have those 2 weapons here, and then like whatever spear we want to run. Typically I think we run the butcher offhand with the spear typically for the bleeds. So we can stack a bunch of bleeds and rends, and you know, have the butcher take an effect of like increasing the durations and stuff of them or whatever. But anyway, so we do for the thrust. And then we have, you know, obviously hatchet that we run for the slash attacks, and that pretty much covers every attack style in the entire game that you need, at least for all the weaknesses. So that's usually the 3 that I'll run. I used to be sword and board in these 2, but that's kind of how I play combat. But I don't really like combat as it is. But like I said, like the rest of these weapons can kind of suck it. Like I just don't like them. Well, like I said, like we'll max everything out here. We'll max everything out here, which we haven't really tried yet. We just recently started doing this. And then, like I said, the map wise, we'll have everything done here. And then the goal after that is obviously combat trophies, gathering trophies. We're gonna try and get both of those ultimate. We're not gonna go for ultimate crafting trophies because those can literally suck my dick. I have 1,700 hours in this game and I've never found a one of the legendary materials to make a crafting trophy. I literally have never found one. In all of like the 1,000+ hours of large chest runs I have done, including elite chest runs, I've never once found one, even with luck gear. Like for 1,000 hours plus I have farmed and I've never found one. I'm not gonna sit here for the last year of this game's life trying to get an ultimate fucking crafting trophy. It can literally suck my dick. So that is one checkbox that will not get completed, but the rest of the checkboxes will get done. We will craft pretty much best in slot tools, best in slot bags. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, I don't really care about combat. If I'm being completely honest, I might do my profession gear, most of it, not all of it. I won't be able to do the armoring because we won't be able to get a group to run Capri and Helio enough to get my armoring set together. But most of the other ones we'll try to farm out. Especially like the mining one will be easy, and I think the logging one and stuff like that. Like a lot of those like profession ones, pretty easy to obtain. But like I said, I agree with you. At the end of the day, like most of the stuff is relatively useless and no one really cares that much about it. But like I said, at the end of the day, it's more I'm having fun, I'm enjoying playing the game, and I'd like to get some of these things off my checklist before I can no longer put them on my checklist, you know, before I can no longer do them. So it's kind of what it boils down to. Ugh. Oh, I just need to get to 150. We're getting so close. I really wish this UI would not reset every single time you like craft an item. It's so frustrating. Alright, probably 136. It's not a bad spot. We could cut a few gems, but I kind of want to keep them for infusings for purples. So we can make. What do we need? One. What do I make? Let's make one of each. Because, like. Alright, so I need one of each chain, one of each ring, one of each hook, and then I need 9 sets. I need 9 of these. And then we need one of each of these. So We need to make some gold. And some platinum. Let's finish making these silver ones really quick. All right. Boom. Okay. So 36 and a half. Now we just need 3 gold. Gives us 6, 12, 18 gold. I think we can make the rest work. I don't think. Oh, wait. Do we need more? We might need more. Let's start with the 18. I know we need some for platinum for the next tier, but I wonder if we need more for the actual crafts themselves. Okay. Those 3 crafts. Then, yeah, so it takes a little bit more. I'm glad I had a couple extra. Good. But they give me gold back though. That's actually really good. That'll help a little bit, not a lot. They should net a deposit. Well, not totally, because I used a bunch to get. Alright, that's 37. A book. Nice. 7.5. Alright, we got 12.5 levels to go. Alright, now we need to make platinum 7. We need 21 platinum plus a little extra. Make the rest of our gold. Platinum. Yeah, there's one thing in this game there's no way in hell I'm actually ever going to achieve, and that's max territory reputation. There is no way in God's green earth am I ever going to get max territory reputation. Especially not in every zone. That's a ridiculous feat. No way that's happening. Bro, I don't know of a single person that has all of those achievements. Like, I'm kind of curious if I went to Steam and I actually went to the achievements, if that would actually be completed. Like, how many percentage of the players in the world have that many, like, those ones completed? Because that grind is ridiculous. Like, actually ridiculous. I don't know what they were thinking with that grind, but they must have been smoking crack or something. Because that's just ridiculous. Well, exactly, Ghost. Exactly. Those guys... This guy's just... I don't know. I mean, this is also coming from a company that just, like, killed their game after putting millions of dollars into development of a DLC. So I mean, hey. Never know. Maybe they truly thought someone would put 50,000 hours into doing territory standing. Okay, I'm actually curious. Hold on, let's look. So if we went to achievements, and went to global achievements, let's look. Right? 0.0% of people have Windsward territory standing. Territory standing, territory. Look at this, 0.0% for all the territory standings. Oddly enough, even like just as many people have win 100 wars or invasions. It seems a little skewed because I'm pretty sure these ones should be done by a bunch of people. Obviously, if you have 1,000,000 people that have the game, it's going to be 0.000 something percent if a few people have it done. Like, this is actually absurd that only 0.2% of the population has killed 100 cows. That one blows my mind because I did this one. That literally doesn't take any time. Y'all be part of the be part of the 0.2% people. Kill cows. Get all trade skills up to level 200. Another one. Like, this does not seem accurate. There's no way 0.3%. I mean, I take that back. There is a way, because how many accounts have been like created, how many game copies have been sold, that's how many this percentage is off of. With how many people, how many bots have purchased this game and have created their accounts, it skews these numbers heavily. And like, let's say there's 10 million copies. If 2 people have completed a quest, like this achievement down here, obviously it's not going to move, because there's 1 or 2 people out of 10 million. The decimal place is like way out fucking here, right? So it's not going to change. But I was just curious if there was like at least a 0.1%, any minute, because like these don't even have like a little line showing that anybody's done them. I'm kind of curious. Like, that's crazy. I would love to actually see someone with them completed, like actually a legit player, and someone that didn't cheat. That's crazy. But you said you know somebody that's done it in EU. That's kind of insane, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, we got to 138. What do we do just to get to the last couple levels, man? I don't know what to do for the last few levels. Like, I could cut some gems, but I don't really want to. I want to keep the gems. What's max? What? Territory standing? 300. We're gonna have to cut some gems. I didn't want to, but I guess we'll have to. But the amount of like time it takes you to craft or to do the territory standing is so astronomical. It's honestly not worth it. The increasements you get past like 50 is like so minuscule. It's like really not worth your time. If I'm being honest, it's truly not worth your time. Because everything has diminishing returns on it. Yo, what up, Dream? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you for it. Thank you. Hope you're having a good day and enjoying the stream. Super helpful, super generous of you.
A cup of water? You look
Thanks for the hydrate as well.
Right now.
I guess quick is a relative term in that situation goes, because The amount of materials you would have to purchase to get to territory 300 is ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. Like, even if you use your territory standing points when you're level to increase the amount of territory standing you get, like, you know what I mean? Like I said, with the diminishing returns, getting past like 35% increased territory standing takes quite a lot of levels. Like, quite a lot of levels. What up, Jukas? And the amount of crafting you would have to do to reach that point is so high. You'd have to have an endless supply of like materials and money, basically. That's basically what it boils down to. Oh, wait, what is Eldorog? What the fuck is Eldorog? Merry Christmas to you, Dream. Hope you had a good one. Or it's going well, one way or the other. Alright, last craft. And then we are 150 finally. Right. Finally 150. Finally use this. And then we can do the... Well, I mean, we probably can't yet, but we need to do this. So we need 3 of these, 1 of those. I think we need sapphire as well. We haven't farmed enough platinum, so we're not there yet. Oh, all right. So we did all that work for that. Google it. Yeah, I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. Is it like a RMT site or something? And welcome to Jukas as well. Like I said, hope you also had like a good, you know, holiday. Appreciate you for chiming in, coming and hanging out with us. I don't know which one to wear. They both have wellness, they both have vigor, and this one just has more health, so I guess we'll get rid of this one. Alright. And then yeah, I mean, one day it will in the future here. Yeah, it's definitely gonna die, but I mean, just because the game's gonna end doesn't mean you can't still have fun with it. You know, that's the way I look at it. I kind of want to make my orichalcum tools, but I don't know if I have it in me to finish this grind up tonight, because I'd have to craft just miscellaneous shit just to get us there. So we're 4 levels off. I'm trying to contemplate what I want to craft. Right. I don't want to craft anything that has a primary resource of wood. So it leaves us with blunderbuss or musket. And I feel like blunderbuss is better because it takes less actual metal. Well, here's the thing, Ghost. Even if somebody does pick it up, right, the game will die. And the reason I say that is because they're going to pick it up after they shut the servers down. It's not going to be a seamless transition from one to the other. And then at the same time, I'm assuming whoever picks it up is going to make modifications to the game to increase the revenue from the game before they put it back up, right? Because at the end of the day, what would basically end up happening is they would have to do a data migration, right? From one data center to the other data center, wherever the servers are being hosted at. So the new person can take over the data for the characters if they even allow for the character transfers in that situation. Some companies don't do that. So if there is no data transfer or data migration for the characters, everybody would have to start over on the new game with the new company. And very rarely are they going to preemptively do this. I'm going to wait for this ad to finish and then we'll chat more. But it looks like I need to farm star metal. But I kind of don't want to. Because maybe we just say fuck it. And just farm out a buttload of just iron. Alright. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to farm out a bunch of trees. And a bunch of leather. And we're just going to do just basic bitch iron shit. I don't feel like farming star metal, if I'm being completely honest. I don't mind farming for orichalcum, but I hate farming star metal because it takes way too much flux to actually make star metal. It's not worth my time. I have to do so many chest runs to replenish the flux for going to star metal, because you got to go from iron to steel to then star metal, like double the amount of resources. We will just do iron until we hit 150, and then we'll go probably do a little bit of platinum farming. We can do some orichalcum farming, make our orichalcum tools, and then we'll be at our goal for the day. Ad's almost over. But yeah, like I said, at the end of the day, like, even if someone who was to pick it up, the game would somewhat still die. Like I said, between the fact that they'd have to do a data migration, server migration, or something, and the odds of them doing that before the servers shut down from the one company and the other company picks it up, there wouldn't be a smooth transition usually. Very, very rarely does that happen. Right, it does happen when one company buys out another company, right, and they pick up like the rights for whatever. But that's usually because the company straight up bought the other company, so they obtain all of the hardware and the servers and the intellectual properties and everything. So it's completely different, in my opinion, when that happens, in comparison to if you just buy the intellectual property from a company that's turning something like just continuing something, right? I feel like it's apples and oranges. It's completely different. But at the same time, like, why would a company buy a dying game, right, without changing it? You're not going to buy something that's failing and then just buy it to put it out there to continue for it to fail, right? If you're going to buy something that's failing, you're going to try and change it to prevent it from failing so you don't fail, right? So the game will come back. If someone was to buy it, it would come back. And it might be down for, I don't know, 6 months, maybe a year before they decide to put it back out. But they might re-release it, after a little while of it being down. Maybe they might just keep the name New World. But they might change it slightly to kind of rebrand it as their own version. But it'll be modified. It'll probably have microtransactions out the ass, pay to win walls, you know, buffs and benefits, probably a membership of some kind. Like they'd have to microtransaction the shit out of it to try and bring up the revenue, and that's usually what would end up happening. So the game that we know and love would kind of be a shell of itself, because you basically would just be flooded with pop-ups and ads and, you know, microtransactions all over the place. But who knows? They could do a good job. They might not be too obnoxious about it. They could add some really nice quality of lives. They could do a whole lot of good stuff with it if they actually do it. But I honestly, I find it really hard to believe that anybody would be willing to pick up a game that averages the amount of players this game averages when before they killed it, right? Like if we look at the Steam charts, obviously Steam charts don't account for daily traffic. They account for like peak traffic and like average players throughout the day. So with people logging in and logging out like pretty regularly throughout the day, the numbers stay pretty consistent around 2,000 to 5,000, you know, concurrent players at a time, with peaks of like, you know, 8,000 to 10,000. Unlike, you know, really bad portions of like downtime of content releases, right? So the game gets really dead, quote unquote. So why would a game company want to pick up something that, you know, it has solid numbers, but it's not great numbers? Because, you know, they're only going to buy something they know they can make money off of. And I'm not gonna lie, the one person that would buy it is the person that you mentioned, because they buy pretty much everything and they have a working model that tends to turn a profit. Even though it is an obnoxious model and most people fucking hate it, they still play it. So at the end of the day, like, I'm not gonna knock it because it works. But it would be absolutely phenomenal if they would sell it out to another company to pick up, to continue on with it. Because the game has an absolute just gem of a base. Like, the basis of this game is an absolute legend. There's so many good things in this game that are held back and just completely overshadowed by the clunky and slow and just underwhelming aspects of the game that are layered on top of it. Like, the combat just feels bad. It always has. It has felt slow, it has felt clunky, it has felt delayed, and just, ugh. Feels like I want to vomit in my mouth every time I even think about the combat in this game. Like, it's not even the aiming portion, it's not the skill shots, it's nothing like that. It's purely just the animations from all the abilities, the iframing that is allowed to happen, that prevents people from taking damage even though they should, the desyncing and like the ping issues when you are hitting people, when they're not taking damage when they should be taking damage. Like, so much bullshit that happens with this combat in this game. The hitboxes and the fact that mobs constantly push you, and every attack in the entire game makes any mob or player move forward every time they attack, makes the hitboxes and the pushing even worse. And then the auto locking from the melee gets completely wonky and just fucked up beyond belief when you got a boss that has like a fucking million miles like wide fucking hitbox that's stepping forward while you're stepping forward, and you guys start doing the fucking Macarena around each other, and then your character just launches himself off of a fucking cliff because he's trying to target onto a boss that's spinning circles around him. And it's just, bro, that shit can just fucking suck it. There's a lot that they would have to fix to truly make a gem of a game, but at the end of the day, the basis of the game is good. That's why there was always a core, solid amount of people that played this game regularly, every day, tens of thousands of hours on some of these people's accounts. And they absolutely love this game because what it had to offer, other games had, but not quite in the same way. And they just enjoyed what they had. And what I just don't understand is, I get that they want to pivot. I get they want to downsize their employees to save money on, you know, paychecks. and replace them with AI so there's less overhead and they can make shitty games to make a profit regularly. I get it. As a business model that appeals to stockholders, profits, right? But I feel like this is one of those games that it doesn't need regular releases of content. Because the majority of the content that people do regularly is just war. They fight over territory, they fight each other for bragging rights, and they compete against each other in war and open world and influence races, OPRs, stuff like that. They try and fight each other for like leaderboards and stuff. Like it's literally what the entire game was about without content releases. Right? Content releases, all it did was revitalize the game temporarily for older players to come back and experience the new stuff and then hate the game again and leave. While the core of the people always stayed here and kept doing the same old, same old. So it's like putting the game and deleting it. Like, I understand putting it in maintenance mode and not putting out any more updates. That makes sense. But to completely turn the servers off doesn't make sense. Because you can still make money off this game in maintenance mode, just like Diablo 3 does. I'm honestly curious to know how much money Diablo 3 has made since they went into maintenance mode from people purchasing Diablo 3. And how much money they made off of Diablo 2 since it went into maintenance mode before they started bringing more content back to it. I'm curious on how many people actually spent money purchasing the game between those periods. Be like, hey, look, Amazon, you know, if you let your game in maintenance mode and you let people still buy it, even though you're not putting out any content, people would still buy it. You see? These games did it. Obviously doable. And all they'd have to do is have like a 3 to 5 man skeleton crew to monitor the servers and, you know, support queues and stuff. Help people out with whatever needs to be helped. Server migrations, you know, character migrations. Any weird anomalies that happen. And that's it. That's all they'd have to do. Very minimal amounts of people, very minimal amount of hardware, very minimal amount of overhead, and they can maintain a game that people love. All they'd have to do is just say it's in maintenance mode. Literally all they would have had to have done. Instead, they wanted to fucking take it a step further and just nuke their product. They wanted nothing left behind. They went full scorched earth. I want it gone. It's like a vindictive fucking ex-girlfriend. Ugh. That's my rant for the day. But anyway, I'm gonna play it until I get bored of it or they turn the servers off. Whatever comes first. Because this is a fun game. I enjoy the professions in this game. I enjoy, you know, completing things as an Ironman. I enjoy certain parts of the grinds and just the mindless hanging out and doing things. So, you know, hey, like I said, we'll just hang out as long as we can. Finally make this Iron Man series for YouTube that I've been trying to do for years, and yeah, I'll take it one step at a time, I guess. Alright. Like a bunch of freaking these things. Oh, that only goes to 47. Oh, my soul hurts. God, that hurts my fucking soul. Bro, I haven't done that in days. I have forgotten for at least 2 or 3 days. Well, congratulations. Congratulations. What did we get? What did we get? Is it a guarantee? Santa snake? Oh. Did I break it? Alright, cool. Put that over there until it's ready. Alright, so we'll get some hides. And... Ah, gotcha. Yeah, my shit broke, I think. It's just black screen. Like, it's like dim. I can see my character, I can see the dog. But I think it broke. And it does suck that the game is just... Oh, I can't believe they went Scorched Earth. I really can't. Like I said, I understand it as a business model. I understand it from the business side of things. I understand, you know, what they were trying to do. But just why go Scorched Earth? Start off with just letting us know, hey guys, this is the last content we play. Like, bro, don't even tell us right now. Like, fire a bunch of people and let us, like, sit in the dark wondering about it, right? Because obviously they fired everybody, right? So, like, fire everybody and just don't say anything. Wait a month. And then come out and be like, hey guys, you know, just wanted to throw out an update. You know, we downsized and we don't plan on putting out any more updates for New World, you know, for the foreseeable future. We are going to currently put it into maintenance mode as of right now. Kind of bullshit. Like, you know, some sort of like PG-13 version of that, right? Political correct statements or whatever. Something along those lines. And people are like, oh, okay, cool. We got a cool, you know, expansion that we just released. You know, we're experiencing it. We're having fun. We're playing, you know, dungeons and raids and fucking doing wars and, you know, tinkering with stuff and things and just having a good time, right? Like, people would have just been like chill about it. Some people would have left, obviously, and some people would have stayed. But the jarring statement of we plan to keep the servers up until the end of 2026 or through 2026, that is literally what made people quit. And then here's the thing, once people start quitting, everybody else starts quitting. So it's like that domino effect. When you see the streamers like, oh fuck this, I'm out, and you see, let's say 20% of your population leaves in one day from one notice. The people that see that 20% leave, they're like, oh shit, this is a dying ship. We need to leave too. So then you lose like another 20%. And then they're like, oh my god, half the population is gone. Yeah, there's no one to play. Like, there's no one to play games with anymore. All right, time to leave. So you lose like another 30%. So in the matter of like a week, you go from 100,000 players to like 10,000 players, if not less. And it all started because that one statement you made pushed all the content creators off and away from your game, which then pushed all the followers they have off the game, which then pushes all the regular people that don't follow these people or pay that much attention because there's no one to play with going forward. So I don't know. I still am baffled by the way that they handled it. Like I said, I can see their point of view, but I don't agree with it. Ugh. Ugh. Dun, 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 dun. Squash. Squash. I didn't realize it was squashing. I always ran past it. I always saw the flowers, but I never really paid attention to what it was. Berries too. Never really picked blueberries either. I need to pay more attention to this stuff since I want to do cooking at some point. I think I'm either gonna do, I don't know. I need a couple foods. I think the safe food is probably vitality food, on food. That way I can just, 300, 200 or 250, 250 two combat stats, and then just the rest go into con. I don't have to worry about like having different food. Back to one food and not have to worry about it. Always know I have con foods. I don't have to put points into con. Pretty much. Alright guys, we got about an hour left of New World. And then we're going to be switching over to Eidolon for a little while. We'll call it a night. Alright, so we got a bunch of leather, and we need a bunch of trees. Here we go, this one. We're almost to 205 wood chopping, which means we're almost to the point where we can cut all the trees. It's kind of good. Because we're there for mining and we're there for skinning, I'm pretty sure. Right? Skinning's done, mining's done. We just need to finish logging and harvest. So close to our Ori tools, man. We're down to a spot where it's like either A, I go and farm some gems, which we could in theory just go farm some gems really quick. I think we have 2 first-time crafts to make, and they require 2 purple gems, which basically means we need to go and farm essences. Which we can go on essence farm, that's not too hard. And gem farm. Yeah. So there are things that require 250, but the 95%, 99%. What up, Mandarin? Let's go. But if you like look, 99% of everything that you need to do, right, requires 205.
Do me a favor, please.
Right.
Get out of here.
Oh my god.
Get out of
Mandarin,
here,
stop
man.
it.
Shit, I'm saying.
Stop it. Don't spam me. What's going on? Yeah, so it's this thing that you're talking about. This specific fungi thing. like I said, it's not much that requires 250. Like even logging, right? Like 205. Skinning and tracking. No, I don't know why it doesn't show, but yes, I can do everything in skinning and tracking as well. And then mining once again. It's like this is a bug. This is not 250. I don't know why they kept this bug in the game, but this is not supposed to be 250. But yes. At the end of the like, cause like, why would it say trackable at 125 if you can't farm it until 250? This is fucking stupid. These need to be swapped. And then even that, the 250 is still wrong.
Listen, motherfucker, listen. Listen.
Listen, motherfucker. Yeah, it's somewhere around 100. I know it's like, I think it literally is 100 for it. But it's a bug. But anyway, like I said, that's the only thing I can even see in here that requires 250. Almost everything requires 205. So that's what I was saying. Like once you're 205, you're kind of good, unless you need to farm that fungus for something. But like I said, I'm just trying to get to Ori tools. If I can get to Ori tools, I'm happy, because that's one good milestone out the way. And then I'm shooting for 205 engineering after that to get to mithril tools, to eventually 250 to remake my mithril tools. And at that point, I'm not just making any one I can get. I'm gonna try and go for like actual perks. So I'd end up making a handful of them. Like I don't need a best in slot one, but I definitely want one that has probably speed, yield, and moats specifically. The rest, I mean, even EXP wouldn't be too terrible, because getting through the paragons or whatever they are faster would be kind of nice to get the boxes. But and that's what I was saying before, Dream, is like playing this game, like I've said this in the past at least, not lately. Playing this game the first time, I played it as a semi-Ironman. Like I did sell stuff, but I didn't really buy much of anything ever. I pretty much farmed almost everything myself anyway, except for like a miscellaneous couple items here and there, like a couple pieces of like profession gear and stuff. Like it was nothing substantial, right? But when I came back to the game in Brimstone and I played on a fresh out server and I decided to just try it as an Ironman playthrough, I discovered how much more fun this game is to play as Ironman. I had a absolute blast playing it as an Ironman in comparison to playing it as a standard almost Ironman. Like knowing that I wasn't able to, like I had to farm all of my materials myself, figuring out my own routes, running my routes, crafting my gear, hitting the breakpoints, feeling that dopamine hit of like, damn, I finally hit the milestone, I can finally craft this piece. All of that good feelings you get from playing that way made the game so much more enjoyable than if I was to have played it just in its bare bones form. Yeah, it's a night and day difference playing it as an Ironman. It's so much more fun. Yeah, like 10,000, 11,000 XP, like this is just not sustainable. Oh, like, do we just say fuck it and go and do this? What do we need to acquire? Okay, so we need one sapphire and we need one aqua. Yeah, I mean, I started this one on the release of this expansion, and even with the announcement, I said, fuck it, I don't care. I'm gonna keep doing it. Because I enjoy the game, I'm having fun. As long as I'm still having fun, it doesn't matter if the game ends, right? That's the way I look at it, right? Just because something's going away doesn't mean that I'm not gonna still have fun while I can have fun. So I'm just like, fuck it, I'll just keep playing it. I don't care. And I've always wanted to make an Iron Man playthrough series, even though if the game dies and no longer exists, would the Iron Man playthrough series be really worth it on YouTube? Probably not, but I'm going to do it anyway. But like I said, at the end of the day, just, am I having fun? Yes. And if this game is fun to play as an Iron Man, I'm not going to stop playing it just because it doesn't exist in the future. So that's why I'm currently still playing it, right? Is because I'm still having fun doing it. Oh yeah, I never finished this. Oh, I forgot. I never finished this. I needed to get to 125. Why did I stop? I got bored of leveling it, right? Fuck. Okay. I remember now. I remember now. Okay. So we need to make this. Oh, yeah, that was it. That was it. Okay, I lost track. Okay, so we did need the essence farm. Brain, I can't do you know, bro, if I had a penny for every time I was like, shit, I need to go chop wood again, I would be able to buy New World outright. In its entirety. Like, not even an exaggeration. I would 100% could afford this game with no discounts. I can't tell you how many fucking times I've run out of wood for any reason. Between needing charcoal and like timber, lumber, fucking planks in general, like I have needed wood so fucking much. And you know what's funny? And I've called people out on this before, and people have like called bullshit on me, but people come in and like, hey, how do you level up this skill? And I give them the quick down and dirty, not nitty gritty kind of version of it. It's like, hey, just do first time crafts and spam like low tier material stuff to hit you to the next breakpoints whenever you need it. That's the basics that I usually use, right? And then they're like, oh, I saw this one guy, he said I should make this. And I look him straight in the eyes and I said, if you're watching a video that tells you to do that, that person deserves to go to hell. So there's a lot of videos online. I don't know if they're still prominent as they were before, but they try to get people to prioritize crafting materials or crafting items that the primary resource is wood. And it drives me up the wall every time I see it. And people are like, why? Wood's so easy to farm. Bro, if you think wood is easy to farm, I never, ever, ever want to hear you say it's hard to get iron ore. I can't tell you how many people have come into my chat complaining that they can never find iron anywhere and they struggle to find iron, but yet they don't have a problem farming wood. I just want to slap him in the face. I like straight up, I'm not even exaggerating. I want to ban him. Like, it pisses me off so much that you want to sit here and complain that you can't find iron ore anywhere because everybody's taking it all, but yet you could somehow find ironwood, weird wood, like in abundances everywhere, and you don't have any problems farming that shit out. Golden Steel Store. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I do need to buy all 3 of my houses and fill them with storage crates. That is another goal for jerseys. But yeah, bro. And then like it's funny because people are like, "Well, what do you mean? What do you mean it's hard to farm wood?" I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me? Hey, you want to go look at the interactive map with me?" And I pull up the interactive map and I put on wood, right? So I put on weird wood, I put on ironwood. I'm like, damn, look at all the weird wood and ironwood in this entire game. There's like 45 nodes in the entire game. Man, there's so much wood. I'm like, hey, let's put on iron. Let's see how much iron there is in this game. Oh my god, there's 45,000 iron nodes in the game? Damn, I wish we had more iron in the game. Like, bro, the guy's just fucking, oh my god, it's fucking atrocious. And then, like I said, there's these like guys that are like, hey, just go make bows to like this level. Go make spears to this level. And I look at them and I'm just like, why are you recommending people farm wood as a primary resource to craft gear to level? Because here's the thing, wood is one of the hardest things to farm in bulk. Yes, when you salvage something, you get the primary resource back. A portion of it, like 20%, 10% of it. So if you make something with like 10 planks, you're gonna get like 2 or 3 planks back. I mean, it helps, but you're still negative like 7 planks. Okay. Now, on the flip side, those let's say those 10 planks take you an hour to farm. Obviously, that's an exaggeration, right? And then now you have to go and farm another 7 planks. You know, might take you like 45 minutes. Okay, cool. Okay, let's flip the table and say, hey, you need to go farm some star metal. Okay, that means you need iron and you need star metal. The equivalent, you know, amount of resource, right? That shit will take you 15 minutes. Literally, even if there's bots on it, it'll take you fucking 15 minutes. No time at all to farm that shit. You want to tell me that you can't find iron ore? Bro, that's what I'm saying. And like, this is before everybody quit the game, as also, right? Like, now that everybody's like quit the game, like, there's no competition period, right? Like, obviously. But at the like, it blows my mind. Like, people recommending to farm primary resource of wood, because the primary resource of wood cannot be modified, right? If the primary resource is metal, right? Obviously you farm the metal. You know, you do what you got to do for your metal. It is what it is. You know, steel, iron, mithril, whatever. You farm those up, cool, fine and dandy, not too bad. And then, you know, you use the lowest tier of everything else, and it's just so much easier. Since once again, you can farm ore in such mass quantities in comparison to anything else. Why in the fucking world would you recommend to craft anything in bulk that requires wood as a primary resource? Absolutely blows my mind. Oh yeah, you're definitely right, Brian. I don't know if you're in, I think you said you had turbo, but yeah, you're definitely right. Like, the amount of time and effort you have to put into farming like flux and sandpaper and that kind of stuff from just doing chest runs, that is more time consuming than it is to go and farm fucking like metal. You know what I mean? Like, oh my god, it just drives me up the wall, man. And what I'm 100% convinced that the reason that those guides are put out, right? Why people put out guides of people doing that is because they are the people selling uh the wood on the marketplace. So they're making money off these people buying the wood off the marketplace. They're the wood sellers. Like, yeah, man, just make bows and buy all of my wood and make me rich as fuck. 100% convinced, bro. I definitely say that is one of the biggest, for being as an Ironman, one of the biggest hurdles to overcome is refinery materials. Like that sandpaper, the aged canning oil or whatever, you know, and all those materials, the flux and shit. That is hands down probably the hardest thing to maintain. Like, even if you convert some into others, right? So you convert some of the sandpaper over into flux and vice versa, like, it's still hard to maintain. It's just a lot. I require an intervention. Jesus. Hey, where do you farm your flint at? If you don't have a good flint spot, I can show you one really quick.
Would you like a cup of water? 'Cause you look
Oh,
thirsty as
mate, thanks for the
fuck right now.
hydrate. I'm out of water. Alright, give me a second. I'll be right back. And yeah, Brian, if you want a good flint spot, I'll show you one when I come back. Alright, we are back. Got our water. Alright, so I'm gonna save you thousands of hours of time, Brian. Now, there's nothing wrong with wandering beaches because you can combo that with like killing alligators, fishing, and other various tasks. But if you're bored and you just want to, knock it out, you just want to bang it out like a 2 a.m. rub out session, right? You just want to just get it over and done with. I'll show you. And just jump on my mount. Look right over here. What popped into my mind? Pretty sure I just ran past it. Oh, I'm drawing a blank. I'm pretty sure I just ran past it. Okay. I'm 99% sure it is right here. All right, so it's like right here. So there's a few bushes in the way, but you got like a bunch of flint here, right? And then like go over here. I think it's most. Where did it all go? Did they break it? Oh, the boulder's in the way. Sorry. This is like one of the best places to farm flint. Right, and then you come over here. I think there's a couple more right here. You don't have to go all the way over here because you can get in combat there. But once you hit like this rock, you can come over here. I think it's like right by the house or something. God, it's been a long time since I've done it. I forgot. But basically, you go down that line. I think there's another spot over there too. But you basically come back up here and you start all over. Like I said, there's an extension somewhere, like further down there. But, like you have these ones up here. Or you basically just walk around these rocks. You grab all of these, and then you go all the way down. That's this, right? I thought there was more right here. But yeah, you grab all of this, right? You grab all of this. That's already all back, right? You grab this, and then I think, is it over here maybe? There's an extension somewhere. Might be over here by these rocks. Yeah, there's a little bit more here, so it's like you got like this one. You got these two here. You got these right here. You got this one. You got this one. And then you got a couple right here. And then you just walk back. That's like you can get so much flint here. Like I didn't even really try, and I got like 35 in like less than a minute. But the best place to get flint. Like there are a few beaches that beat it. But the nice thing is there's a fast travel right there. So like getting there is easy. Leaving is easy. So that's what makes this place so good, is you can come here and get like a couple hundred flint and then just leave. You don't have to worry about like taking a long ass trek out somewhere, then having to trek all the way back home or using an in recall or anything. It's literally just right there. It's alright, I'm just farming up some motes really quick. Nothing insane, but it's a little bit of something something. And then we'll just in recall really quick. Could go all the way to the end for some more souls and death and fire, water. Ugh. Alright, let's get a couple of these craftsmith. Yeah, because there's like a couple level 100 crafts we can get done. Like this right here. It's gonna use all our weird wood, but that's not that big a deal. You can just make a little bit more weird wood. That put us to 15. Alright, so let's go make 2 more weird wood. Craft these over here. We'll do the shifted wood. I don't feel like farming the materials. Alright, we're doing pretty good. That put us to 19. We could probably... I have to look at the purples and blues, because those are usually more noxious. Alright, let's go make a couple weird wood planks really quick. I put us to 120, maybe 121. It's just 4 levels off of our goal. Oh man, oh man. You know what I need to get? I either A, need to find some people willing to farm the humanoid trophy, or B, I need to find a way to get a build that I can solo it. And I don't see me soloing it, so. Alrighty, so that's done. Yeah, almost 121. Okay. So with that in mind, what would this cost us? Yeah, I'm just not a fan of using that many green wisps, man. Or even blues. Like, it's a lot of XP, but... Do you guys think it's worth using that many green wisps to get 9,000 XP? Like, green wisps aren't that hard to make. Don't get me wrong, but especially water ones. Water ones are really easy. All right, so we need, what's it? Death, water, life, and fire. Could probably farm out most of them. Let's see. We need 20 of each, right? Yeah, we have 18 death. So death won't be hard. Fire's gonna take a little extra effort. I don't think life will be that hard. Yeah, because life's almost there. And I know water's relatively easy as well. Okay. So fire's gonna be the one that I don't think we'll be able to do, but we only need 4 levels. I think we can avoid the fire one. We just do life, water, and death. That'll be 18,000 XP. I don't know if it'll be enough. But if it's not, obviously we could pick up some fire on the way. Maybe we could finish fire. Or possibly do a second life or death or watercraft. That would give us the excess we're missing. Because those ones would be 8,000 each for the second crafts. What's that? No, there's a third one. Dude, I need my fucking rabbit feet. That's something that's always driven me crazy in every single Ironman I've played through is getting my fucking rabbit's feet, man. Like, it's such a nice thing to get off the checklist. Is getting those 3 rabbit's feet and the rabbit chest. It allows me to just ignore the rabbits going forward and get a little bit of luck extra. Can't wait till I never have to kill another fucking rabbit again. Probably one of the most annoying things about this fucking game. Like, I don't mind killing other mobs in the game. It's just rabbits specifically I hate killing. Makes me feel like an asshole. I know there's a second Earth one around here somewhere. I just never remember where it's at. Alright. Working our way up to the fire one and the water ones. Oh. Yeah, there should be one on that side too. Alright, so there's that. Let me just head on back to fast travel. A couple more modes you could technically pick up, but the ones we wanted, so. I got in recall when I went right to the fucking thing anyway. Oh, oh man. Alright, so what was it doing again? So we needed, yeah, 20, and obviously the lumber and stuff. Oh, void metal I forgot about. And the gold. Gold's easy to get though. Leather's easy to get. Water. Death. Yes, so there's the death. Fire is gonna take a couple of trips. Life is done. Like I said, if I want to do another craft of them, I can do another trip or two. And then water. Okay, let's see what we can craft, or what we're pretty close to. So lumber, gold, void. Gold, leather, gold, and leather. Okay, so let's go make. We'll get some gold super quick. You know what? How about we actually just do straight up gold platinum run? I need the gem anyway. Like I need the aqua and I need the sapphire because I don't have the purple ones yet. So I'll just put on our mining set. Go hit the gold. Yeah, so there's that, and then I think that's good, right? Yeah, we're gonna hit all the gold, we're gonna hit all the platinum, we'll head back to base with what we get, and then I'm not gonna get any void doing this, but void's pretty simple. We just run an iron route, get a couple pieces of void. That'll finish up our arcana. 125, which is our goal, and then our gem crafting is 150, which is what our goal was. We just need gems for it now, and then we could finish up the orichalcum for the ori unlock. That's the daisy chain problem of doing professions. Like, you gotta daisy chain all your professions kind of back and forth. I do have a question for all you guys chilling in chat. I've always wanted to test it, and I'm assuming somebody has, or at least has the answer for it, so I don't have to test it. So the bag perks, the ones that like say reduces weight limit of like mined materials and stuff like that, can you technically stack that on each bag? Like, does that perk, like, do those perks stack so you can have like 3 of them, or is it like a one and done? I was always thinking, like, if those could stack, wouldn't you want, like, if you're going for like a very big fucking mining haul and you want to stay out for long periods of time or whatever, wouldn't you want like 3 of those bags? So you can just hold as much like mining materials as absolute possible. That would help me a lot. Like I mine a lot, and I end up with like way too much weight when it comes to mining materials. So I need to have mining reduction bags with extra pockets to be able to like hold it all. But I've never, like, since I always play Iron Man, I've never actually obtained 3 bags with the same perk, or even 2 bags with the same perk to really test it. Is that an ore? I have that one too. Do a quick song. I hate playing music in this game. These types of game, like mini games, I just hate. Like makes me car sick, like motion sick or whatever. Watching the notes go across and then having to like time it while watching them simultaneously to see like the next note and stuff. Like how? I hit those notes. So annoying. A little extra mining speed goes a long way. Really inside mining? That'd be really annoying if they're mining my platinum. I don't really need the platinum right this second, but I definitely want the gems out of it. Platinum's always nice though, because I convert it to ore. Okay, what happened to the... Doesn't there usually ore in here? Interesting. Why you sad? Did you not get the present you wanted? This is not the hentai chick you were looking for? That sounds like... Oh, they don't have the RNG thing anymore? I mean, I will admit though, I think that was kind of bullshit. Because you'd be like running, having a good run, and the only reason you'd lose is because someone just procs a random, just like high tier proc. Like I feel like that's just dumb. The only like because you just don't get a lucky good proc and they get like a lucky god tier proc multiple times. I want it to be consistent. I wouldn't want it to be like if my farm is good and my farm's efficient and I'm playing efficiently, I want to be, you know, ranking in the same spot every time, right? Or roughly the same spot every time. I hate like, oh, I got first this time, but I got 700th this time because my RNG was bad. Like, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I'm not saying it doesn't have its place, but I feel like that shouldn't be the best in slot go-to thing to try and get first place, you know? It just seems meh. Wait, what are we talking about, Jukas? Jeez. Yeah, I don't remember which one was I on. I don't think I was on squash. I think I was on crappies. I don't know which one crappies is, but I was working on the crappie accessory. and it kind of just ruined my experience. I just got so bored. Oh, so I'm on the first one still? Okay. Yeah, because I think I had to backtrack for it because I had already like pushed all the way up to like the highest tier thing, and then I was like, oh, I need the accessory, so I had to go back. And I was like, bro, I don't want to sit here and farm this. Like, oh, like I didn't mind doing it when there was an event, but I would fall asleep. I like legitimately would like fall asleep in the trench doing it. Tover. I'd wake up and I'd just be walking into like the corner of the wall. Just open my eyes, but oh, well, I wonder how long I've been sitting here. There's definitely someone in here. Like someone just came through here recently. Oh, then yeah, it's just it's keeping track of the notes that are coming, plus seeing like it's keeping track of the two positions, right? Where the note is when I need to hit it, and then what note's coming next. That's the part I dislike, right? I've never really enjoyed that. For pretty much any of those types of games. Yeah, look, this guy's just over here farming platinum, bro. Oh, 43 flagged PvP, dude. Just farming platinum like a fucking boss. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. No one wants you around here. So tempting. You know he'd probably kill me though, right? Almost guaranteed he'd kill me. He probably actually has gear on, even though he's level 43. Like, don't get me wrong, I can put on my combat gear and come and whoop his ass, but even then, like, if I don't hit my hits and he does, like, if he's much better at PvPing than I am, he'd just kill me. Like, unless I got, like, one good, like, lucky one hit, he'd just come up behind me later after he spawned and ran back. Highly doubt I'd be able to. I mean, obviously I'm level 7, he's level 43. I should be able to kill him, but like knowing my luck. No, when the game crashed, I just said fuck it. I'll open it when I switch off of this game, which I'm hoping is soon. But we are kind of struggling, so like we didn't get as many ore nodes as we wanted to since some dude was here killing everything. But yeah, I got the pet, the Christmas pet, Tover from Eidolon. Mate told me about it. I forgot to hit my blue thing for the last couple days, so I didn't even hit my orange one for the last couple days either. But that one I can do after the event's over. Not a big deal. Oh. Alright. There's the gold we needed for those crafts. We're gonna need to do some lumber. Have timber to work with it. Need some aged wood. Oh yeah, I needed star void metal too. Fuck. Alright, we'll grab some aged wood on the way up. I'm grabbing the void metal. I think that's enough aged wood. All right. I think we needed like roughly, I think it was 4 each, 4 crafts. So 16 void metal. Could be wrong. 20 would be safe. But it's not that common. Then we need a moat farm still. Alright. So this is not going to be a today thing, guys. I think tomorrow we'll actually be able to finish it. So yeah, I think tomorrow we'll be able to get our ore tools. We had to put so much effort into the other professions today that it cut into actual completion. But I think now that we have Arcana to the point where we can make all of the wisps, and we have dual crafting to a point where we can make all of the gems. I don't think we have any limitations preventing us from crafting whatever we need to craft to level up our engineering going forward. So I think going from where we're at now to 205 is definitely doable, but we're gonna have to farm a lot of ironwood, weirdwood, silver, gold, platinum, calcum, gems in general and stuff. So there's gonna be a lot of mats to farm, but I think that's fine. It's mostly all like high tier mats. Nothing like I'll probably have to farm a handful of moats at some point. Make some of the gems for some of the crafts, but there won't be a lot of those. So we can target farm the handful of moats we do need. And that won't be too difficult. Especially if it's like water moats. Water moats are real easy to just hella farm out. That'll, like I said, that'll be a tomorrow problem. Today's problem is just finishing up what we can get done. So getting this void metal. So we got the wood. I think we have the leather. I think we have the ores. And the moats to make everything we need to make, except for the fire ones. We can hitting fire motes is definitely worth it. We need more fire for sure, because that was the one we didn't hit 20 of. But let us off this iron since we're not going to need it. I think they moved the bear spawn a smidgen. I think he used to be right here by these two trees, and he padded over to here. Now he's over there by those two trees. So I think he's in the same spot. He just moved over by like 20 feet. I never see him over by these rocks anymore, where he used to be. Oh my god, just give us some void, bro. Alright, void's taking a hot minute. Like I said, we're probably gonna end up having to call this relatively soon to switch over games. Okay, I broke my game. Next yeah, just so we can get onto the Eidolon, and like I said, we could put another hour into this, but it's not gonna make much of a dent. It's all about just getting this void ore and it's just running this iron route until I finally hit it. It's not particularly hard. And I keep running until I eventually get the void ore I need, and then we'll sit down, finish up the Arcana, because like I said, the Arcana needs 4 more levels to be able to do all the wisps, and then we can target farm the wisps we need to cut the gems we need, but then we need to get the gems and farm the materials we need as well for crafting the next tier of items and stuff. But yeah, the gems is gonna be a thing, because I hope we have enough blue gems to fuse them up into the purples until we actually get purples to drop. That's kind of like what we're shooting for, at least. But we need the ironwood, so that's why we're stopping for that. Never leave ironwood behind. Way too valuable. I find it funny that like I feel like ironwood and like weirdwood is more like valuable than the newer version, whatever the 205 version of the wood is. I feel like that wood is like meh, sure, farm when I need it. Like Ironwood, a weird one, is like you can never find that shit because everybody's farming it. Mainly because you need both of those to go into the next tier, obviously. So you need a buttload more of that than you do the higher tier stuff. But oh my god, it's fucking ridiculous. Oh. I think when Mate gets back, we will switch games. Because we're almost done with this iron run. We haven't gotten any void yet, which is kind of upsetting because I hit quite a lot of these. I haven't found a single one yet, which is kind of annoying. I know it's a rare drop, but I feel like it shouldn't be that rare. And make it as far as I wanted. Yeah, like we're hitting lots of like rare drops, but not like the blue rare. I mean, might have hit it. It was just in a big slew of like materials that drop. Maybe. I feel like I would have noticed it by now. Yeah, I don't see any. Oh. All right, welcome back. Yeah, I want to finish this route, mate, and then we'll switch over to Eidolon. But the main thing we're doing right now is farming for a rare drought. Like, I could be doing this for the next hour or longer. Who knows how long it'll take me to get all the rare drops I need. The problem with farming rare drops in this game. Super RNG. Yo, what up, Giggle? What's going on? Were your ears burning? Did you hear that I was gonna turn on Eidolon in a minute here? Yeah, we've been making small gains here and there. Slowly playing the game the way it was intended. Alright, we're gonna stop our route here instead of continuing on to our extension. Mainly because the extension is for star metal. I mean, technically there's the iron route there. Well, actually, okay, so we'll do the rest of the iron route, which is right over there. But we won't run across past the star metal. The thing is, like, the last little bit of the iron, I mean, we could, fuck it, we'll just finish it. The extension's kind of nice because it's a decent amount of iron. But Giggle, you still like hardcore going on Eidolon and still enjoying it? Or have you lost love with it like a lot of other people have? You'll never quit Eidolon? What if Eidolon quits you? Alright, here's the real question though, Giggle. If your account got lost and you had to start all over again, would you play Eidolon again? Recreate Eidolon? Oh god. You're gonna just buy it from Lava and just fucking make it your own? Let's go. And could you imagine, like, what is it, like 4 years of your life, 5 years of your life dedicated to a game that you love so much to just have to start all over? That's what I'm saying. Then you'd have to buy all the packs again. Oh, that's rough. That's real rough. Yeah. Or you could just play it free to play. You know? Be like one of those little plebs like me. Be free to play plus. I'd rather die. That's kind of funny, not gonna lie. That's funny. I love it. Rather stick a scalding hot fork in my eye than to start over and not be a free to play. I'm gonna take that as probably a not mate for the sheer fact that he said he'd rather die than play free to play. That's a gator. That's a gator. That's a gator. That's a gator. Ow! Ow, that's a gator. Nice gator. Nice gator. Wanted to be great content though, Giggle. I finally got a void metal proc. Let's go. Fucking hell. I don't know. You just make content out of it. Make a YouTube series out of it and just fucking call it a day. Make some money. Pay for those packs. That sounds awful. Yeah, I mean, you ain't wrong. Not wrong. It's funny too, because like people make content creation look like it's like, oh, it's such an easy job, it's such a cake job, and you just do what you love and you make money doing what you love. Bro, do you guys have any idea the amount of effort that goes into actually good content creation? Like, oh my god. Yeah, I'd rather not. Yeah, I know he's doing a free-to-play series. That's what I was saying. Like, I think a free-to-play series is a very good content to make for a game like that. Because, yeah, a lot of people are pay to win, right? A lot of people are whales. Not a lot, but like a big majority of people. But if you show how to do it as a free-to-play, then even as a pay-to-play player, yeah, there's some slight tweakage that usually goes on for a pay-to-play player versus a free-to-play player. But almost all of it holds true. And if you do the same thing you would do as a free-to-play, as a pay-to-play, you get so much more games. Like, I feel like it's a much better... It's a good way to, like, teach people how to play the game without just, like, cheesing the shit out of it. And then they can take that information and, like, scale their account, like, hella far. Oh man, oh man. We did get 6 though. If we get another 6 proc at the end here, we can get a handful of crafts in before we swap. I think it's 4 each. Give me one more proc, man. I got just one more proc, please. Oh, I didn't jump. That was bad on my part. I missed a rock. I think I missed a rock. Like how you can't jump when you're in a stem. Kind of actually awful. I know. I think we're all gonna have to sample soon. Everybody just is waiting for the next AFK game freaking week from World 2 or from World 7. Doesn't really matter which one it is, as long as we get like extra AFK games or some shit. And I hate that week because it's like, oh, I gotta print this week. It's like, okay, cool, but I fucking hate reprinting. Reprinting can suck my wang, bro. I mean, double statues would be insane. Yeah, that would be insane because it has a lot of good buffs. Like statues do. Like that's pretty insane too, yeah. Alright, so we ended up getting 6. 6 is not what we're looking for. But we can at least get 1 craft done. I'm gonna get rid of this iron we do have. Save a little bit of space since inventory is relatively full. Bro, that's crazy. I mean, it is curious to find out like which one would give you more, either doubling your statue bonuses or getting like, what is it, 40 or 50% AFK. Like I'm assuming the doubling the statues because there's a lot of statues for a lot of buffs, but I'm just gonna assume that those are just way stronger. Because like you said, you just have just alone with the mining power one and the chopping power one and stuff like that. There's so many other buffs from the statues. 1% gains. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's insane. a huge difference. All right, looks like we have enough for 2 crafts, but well, technically 1 craft because we don't have enough wood, but we have enough wood for 2 crafts. All right, after we do this craft, guys, we're gonna log off of New World, switch over to Eidolon, get yelled at and bullied for a little while, and then we'll call it a night. Yeah, they didn't even get us a full level. Oh, that's very, very, very sad. So we're gonna have to farm more life for this one. We're gonna have to farm more water for this one. Can actually make some rugged leather really quick. I mean, that wasn't directed at you, mate. Alright, so let's see here. We got 22. Alright, this would be an easy craft. Not quite as much XP, but easy craft. Steel is pretty easy to obtain because we can easily just go make some of that. We have the rest of the mats. We would need to do a little bit more rugged leather because we would want to do this one as well. Water and death are both easy to obtain. A 16k EXP. And then this one would need the void. Oh, we only needed 2 for void. Okay. But yeah, then we need some fire for these. Okay, so this will be doable tomorrow. So okay, guys, tomorrow we will bust this out. Hopefully, these last handful of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 crafts can get us to 125. No, we'll have to dip into something a little bit more expensive, I think. Maybe we'll finish it off with some of these or something. I don't know. But we'll finish this off tomorrow. And then once this is done, we can then make the purple upgrades, right? The purple essences. And the purple essences will allow us to do this. So we'll be able to do one of these and then cut it. And then we'll be able to do one of these. Oh, actually, thought we could, but maybe not. Do we actually have one? We don't have one. So we're gonna have to farm a little bit for this one. But we'll get both of those crafts done tomorrow. Hopefully. What do those crafts give us? We're gonna go look really quick. It wasn't just you, Topher. There's another person in this chat that likes to bully me when I play Eidolon. Not naming any names or anything. They like to be like, oh god, oh my god, oh god, what are you, oh my god, what are you doing? You know, that kind of thing. All right, so 43k, 43.6k. I think that's both of them that are gonna cost that. That's roughly what, 86,000 XP, roughly. That's a pretty good chunk. Oh, it's even less actually. I thought this one was gonna be more. All right, so we got 46 or 43,000 XP coming. That's not enough. So if it's 25k for this is about 30, and the next one's like 40. So this one will finish out, and the next one will finish the other one. So it's 48 and then 49. So I have like 1 level to go. So we'll have to spam craft probably a handful of blunderbusses tomorrow to finish it up. But we'll hit 150. We'll be able to make Ori tools, and that'll be our goal. And then we'll start working towards the next goal, which is 205. Okay, and then brimstone. Sure, why not? All right, season 10. Um. Oh. Card is complete. Okay, hold on to this. All right, guys, we're gonna swap games, and then we'll be back on this tomorrow. Finish up that task, and yeah, we'll take it from there. Let's relaunch Eidolon since it crashed on us. Whatever could you be talking? I have no idea, Giggle. I have no idea who would have the audacity to bully me in an idle game that I don't try in. Would not tell you. Oh my god. The bush is already dead. No. Murder. Kill it harder. More. More. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Sorry. Okay. Dum, 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 dum. I'm getting a bit hungry. I don't want all these games to patch. Okay. Oh wait, no, I don't want it to patch. Don't want it to patch. Oh wait. Stop patching. Problem is, I'm worried that when I pause these, that when I go back to them, like I had one the other day that I started downloading, I paused it, and when I went to go back to it, it was completely broken, and I had to like, bro, I had to do some crazy shit to get the game to actually reinstall. It was fucking nuts. Like uninstalling and reinstalling didn't help. Installing it to a new folder didn't help. Like verifying integrity, nothing I did fixed the problem. It just kept being broken. All right, so this is what you wanted me to look at, right? My new pet. Look at my cute pet. Look at my cute pet. 25 EXP. 25 drop rate. Multiplier class EXP and drop rate. Wait, what? That's insane. Ugh. Why are there penguins walking around? Interesting. I've returned! No! Run! Everybody! Scatter! The light's on! Yeah. Mate told me about it, so we picked it up a minute ago. When we went to go check to see what the pet gave, because I, wasn't paying attention to, what it gave, my game crashed, so that's why I had to relaunch it. So we did end up getting it though. That was definitely a plus. I wonder how much it actually helped me though, because it was like 25% drop rate and then 0.01 times drop rate as well. I don't know how much it truly is gonna help, but I think it was at like 74 drop rate before. I'm at 81. Not too bad. Oh yeah, he told me about it and I was like, hell yeah, let's go. Hell yeah, let's go. So the rest of these aren't out yet, so I don't have to keep buying these. So max out there at least. I don't want this one further. 78 triple Q. Okay. Okay. That's so much drop rate, Giggle. That's ridiculous, bro. What the actual fuck? Like, who has the highest drop rate in the game right now? Do we actually know? That's ridiculous. Yeah, I would say Giggle's probably in the top for sure. I just don't know who's in the lead, like, and how much they're at. 10 of all name tags? You mean 5? I don't know. Can you actually go above 5 name tags? I thought it maxed out at 5. That's why they told you to only do like 5 of like the V-Man name tags. Did I go above 5? What? Interesting. Oh, did I get another thing? Oh shit. Oh. Oh, I have 4 points. Yo, help a brother out here, guys. Help a brother out. What do we got? Oh, higher mediocrity? That seems like a no-brainer, right? 20% mediocrity? Fancies, right? Clicky clicky. Same thing with ballot, probably. Mediocrity is the World 7 thing right here. This thing. Anyway, I feel like those two are fine. And I don't know if the charms are worth it for sneaking. I don't know about the sigils either. Or lab and divinity. Or eggs. Or Davy Jones, because I fucking hate sailing. More XP could be helpful. More levels when buying exotic markets. I heard that thing fucking blows dick hole. More coral. Bonus from prisms. This could be nice, but I feel like it's kind of bad. 3%? It just seems really bad. Oh, maybe the golden food bonus? I feel like that. I mean, I already put 1 into that. I feel like that's pretty good. I'm just looking at everything first. And this is... Yeah, more guaranteed crystals. Kind of cool for Crystal Countdown, I guess. But... And this is kind of cool. The daily upgrades for master classes could be really useful. At least buying it once. More bubbles from Kettle. I haven't done this. This is kind of nuts. Yeah, I wasn't worried about the splunking. That's what I was saying. Splunking's kind of bad. Yeah, I don't know where I find my golden food bonus, but I'm pretty sure mine's dog shit. Golden, yeah, daily jeweled cogs. I don't know, like that could be something. Yeah, like there's a lot of stuff in here that could be worth it for me. I haven't leveled up my character, so I can get a lot of these later. But all right, Beanstalk shows it. Okay. I feel like getting my weekly bonus percents would be kind of nice. Um, yeah, 3.5k. So without the 500 I have, I would be at 3k. And this giving me this will put me to 4.5k. So it's not bad. It's not good, but it's not bad. I think I'm gonna do this one and this one. I don't think the rest of this is worth it in the bottom row. I don't think any of the third row here is really worth it for me right now. I do think a lot of them in the first row are pretty worth it for me. I do like this masterclass is cheaper though. What do you mean? I was at 60% before. What do you mean check my vote? Now it's at 80. Oh, you're talking about up here? I was at 4.2. Yeah, I was at 420. I remember seeing it earlier. I was like, oh, 420. Let's go. So there's the, like I said, I kind of like the masterclass one, but I don't know how viable it's gonna be. And the Prisms one, I mean, it's not bad. It is 15, which is something, but I feel like that's not something I need right now. The kettle's kind of nice, but my kettle's kind of bad right now. My farm ranks aren't really there yet, so I feel like that's not really necessary. I kind of want to put 1 point here. Like I said, I kind of want to go 2 points here, but I also kind of want 1 point and 80% cheaper upgrades. So I can upgrade every day. I can upgrade like 8 things pretty cheaply. Just like keep juicing. I don't know. I was leaning towards 1 and 1 or just going 2 into food. But I think I'm just gonna do 1-1 just so I can take advantage of the 8 upgrades a day. Since I do a lot of like, well, I was doing a lot of like active AC farming while this was active. I need to claim this before this runs out. Alright, so we gotta do our Omniprocs. I'm like never gonna get the fuck out of this damn snail hole, bro. I really wish the log minigame would be switched to just clicking on one card. It's so annoying waiting for them just to spin and to spin and to spin and to keep spinning and spin some more. It's so time consuming. What do you mean town 2 stuff? Ah, bro, fuck that shit. I gave up on doing that minigame. That minigame could suck my dick. I did it for a hot minute. I got the pink hat and a couple of other things, like the crow hat and stuff, and I was like, yeah, I'm fucking done with that shit. Alright. And claim me. Got a gaming proc. Let's go. Yeah, and that's what I was thinking too, mate, is like I'll be able to do 8 upgrades a day on whichever character I want to. And I'll be able to use like my AFK bones and stuff like that to level up the guys, you know. Kilroy's done. I know, Giggle, it's crazy. My brain just is wired different. It's wired different, alright? Funny though. So true. Bro, the luck on that. Like, how the fuck did I hit that back to back? That's bullshit. Yeah, I haven't bought anything in World 7 bonuses really yet because My Kilroy is not high enough to actually max out my balls yet, so you know, I'm lacking some balls every week. I mean, I could spend gems on, you know, to do it a second time to buy all my balls, but I feel like that's probably not the best way to go about it. Yo, Skills, Merry Christmas, man. Appreciate you stopping in. Gaming cooking. Really, Giggle? You know, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of cheaters in the game, but they're like subtle cheaters. They keep themselves within like reason. It's like some people that cheat in like Counter-Strike and stuff, like you can't really tell by watching their gameplay. Right? Like it's one of those, how are they so consistently in the right spot at the right time, peaking at the exact moment they need to peak? It's like if you do that enough times consistently and you're still at a relatively low rank, you're either intentionally deranking or you're cheating and your skill is still bad. Yeah, I mean, as a free-to-play player, I still won't. You know what I mean? I still won't fucking cheat in a game. Like, wait, was that breeding? Did anybody notice that? Yeah, it's breeding. Right over here. Wait, what do you mean happened with Ken? Right? Yeah, I'm at that point, Tover. I don't really care about the regular crabs. But I don't want them to just fill up my inventory either. Why did I get so many potions? What? Why did somebody cheat and then like super crash out super hard when they got caught? Oh, I wasn't paying attention to my Omniprox again. I think my other stream is delayed. Is it double sailing proc? Okay. I mean, here's my thing. It's like, why crash out? Why get all super bent out of shape, pissed off, upset, you know, blah, 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 when you get caught cheating, right? It's like, you decided to cheat. You decided to do things you weren't supposed to do and you got caught, deal with the repercussions, right? That's like running a red light and getting pulled over by a cop. You ran the red light. You did it. It was your choice to do it. Nobody else's. Like, it's like these people that get caught cheating and they're like crying and sobbing and hysterical about the repercussions that have happened because they decided to cheat in like a tournament or online or streaming or, you know, whatever. It's just like absolutely mind-blowing that these people, like, how hard they crash out, how upset they get. It's like, but you knew you were doing something you shouldn't. You knew you shouldn't do that. You knew there was going to be consequences for doing it. So why did you do it? If you weren't prepared to deal with the consequences, why do it? It's just absolutely mind-blowing. I didn't see what my Omniproc was again. I'm really bad about that. Was it cooking? Was it refinery? Oh, was it gaming? Yeah. So it was one of those, someone else was cheating on my account. Yeah, that one always makes sense, bro. Yeah, because somebody else was on your computer playing on your Eidolon account, cheating on your stuff for you, but you weren't doing it. You didn't know someone was doing it for you. Yeah, because that makes sense. Yeah, that makes logical sense. Yeah, let's stick to that story. Bro, have you ever seen those YouTube things? It's like cheaters got caught cheating, blah, blah, blah. And there's that one chick. I don't even know. I think she's Hispanic or something, but she's like, Clara, this bitch Clara, she was on my computer earlier and she downloaded I'm calling her right now. Fucking Clara, she got me banned, blah, 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 blah. It's just like, she's like blaming this non-existent person for downloading cheats on her computer, even though she's the one that had them running on her computer where everybody can see them while she's in a match. Bro, Topher, you gotta see it. It's absolutely hilarious. She launches the game and she can see everybody through the wall. She can see all the health bars, all the guns that they have in their hand. She can see everything. And then and the cheat is like blatantly up on her screen. And she's killing people, she's fighting people. It's like 2 rounds in, and she makes some weird off comment to the people in the lobby. She's like, "Hey, did any of you guys ever get this glitch where you can see the other team's like ranks and stuff? You know, it's just kind of weird. It's like a friend of mine got it the other day, and now I have it, and I don't know how to get rid of it. Blah blah blah." Right? She's like trying to play it off. And then, like, a couple rounds into it, she, like, minimizes the game, realizes that her fucking stream is seeing all of the fucking wall hacks and stuff. And she's like, this bitch Clara, she downloaded cheats on my computer. I can't believe her. I told her not to do it. And she, oh my god, dude, it was fucking great. Like, Jesus. Like, yeah, because Claire is the one that turned the cheats on your computer when you launched the game. Claire is the one that left them running so you can see the people on the other team through the wall. Claire is the one that was abusing and using it for at least 4 or 5 rounds before closing the game and getting banned. Like, yeah, Claire is the one that did that. Now, I'm not saying a friend of yours can't get on your computer if you're hanging out, you know, they're playing on your computer. Maybe they go and download some cheats they know of, right? Whatever. And they're on your computer. I'm not saying that can't happen. But what I'm saying won't happen is a friend downloading cheats onto your computer, them being running, you launching the game, seeing that they're active and you can see people through the wall, and then you continue to play the game. That doesn't happen. That is when you're like, oh shit, why can I see people through the walls? what the fuck is going on. You call your buddy, you're like, yo, why the fuck can I see people through the walls? Like, oh, I downloaded cheats on your computer, you have to turn them off, blah, blah, blah. Like, well, why the fuck did you do that, bitch? Don't install cheats on my computer, motherfucker. You know, like, then you gotta go through the process of getting rid of it all. You gotta go through the process of deleting it all, make sure everything's clean and everything's good to go. Computer's running the way it's supposed to and everything. Like, bro, people are fucking dumb. It's just like the dumb people that are like, they're playing a video game and people suspect them of cheating, right? And they're like, oh, you're a cheater, you're a cheater. I'm not cheating, I'm not cheating. Well, if you're not cheating, show me your task manager. And the dumb bitches, like, they pull up their task manager and instantly close it because they realize that they can see the anti-cheat in the task manager and they're blatantly caught on stream. It's so funny, bro. It's so funny watching those videos. It just fucking cracks me up. Oh, that's funny, Giggle. This guy's cheating. No, he's not. Yes, he is. He has to be cheating because I'm cheating, and if he's better than me, then he's obviously cheating. Fucking people's logic, bro. No, people can't just be better than you. That's like me saying Giggle's a cheater because I can't keep up with what he does, right? Like, my account isn't as strong as Giggle's, so Giggle has to be a cheater. Hear that, Giggle? You're a cheater, bro. Confirmed cheater. Same thing with you, Topher. You're a cheater too. We're both the cheaters. I'm not as good as you guys, so you guys must be cheaters. Confirmed. No wiggling your way out of this one. I have hard evidence. Fucking people, dude. I fucking hate people so much. I don't know, Topher. If you throw 5 or 10 grand at a freaking stripper, is it cheating if you have a girlfriend? Is it cheating? Only less than probably more. I don't think Giggles dropped 10 grand on the game. It's possible, but I don't think so. I think he has a little bit of self-control. Maybe 9K. Yo, we got a bigger nugget. When do we do that? Let's go. I had a 35K nugget. Now I got a 128 mil nugget. Oh, sorry, 35 million nugget to a 128 million nugget. Let's go. The gains. They're finally happening. Giggles rubbing off on me. And not in a weird way. I promise. Giggles like, I'm fucking out of here. This guy's weird. That's fucking weird, bro. Just a bystander here. I don't know about that one. You'd be standing there though. Oh man. One of these days, I will do another speed run. I don't know when it'll be. But one of these days, I will eventually do another speed run. It's been so long since I've done a speed run. Like, it's easily been since before World 6. Easily. I think the last time I did a speed run was like a month after V-Man came out. It's been a hot minute. Ugh. Pretty good though. 104 portals. All right, mate. I appreciate you, man. Take it easy. I'll talk to you tomorrow, hopefully. See you. See you. Bye, bye, bye. Have a good night. Thanks for being here. Hope you had a good time. Alrighty then. Oh, we got to 200%. Oh, I got 200% on snails. Oh, I take that back. I did do prints the last time we had increased AFK gains from World 2 bonus. Maybe not the last time, but maybe the time before. I don't know. One of those times I did a reprint. How long has it been? It's been a while. About 5.98 times for this. I don't know what max is on this, but 20 bucks in 1 minute, 9 seconds. That's kind of insane. Not gonna lie. All right, guys. That is all of our Omniprocs. We don't really have much left to do for today, so another little ad. Oh, I think that's pretty much everything. A couple of these, a couple of those, a couple of Watchman nuggets, Watchman jiggies. Oh, I could use it on this. So, I don't need the crabs anyway, so might as well spend them on that. Oh, I should juice this up. Definitely juice that one out too. And this one. Jeez. I got a lot to work on when I get down to it. Like, don't even care. I'm gonna juice this up. Need to find something to use it on today. Jeez, that's pretty good. Alright. So I think that's it for today. So this is what we're working on right now, Topher. So we got Demon Fish done, right? We got there, we picked it up, we unlocked the master or the mediocrity or whatever it is. Now we're here. I have done about 9 million kills today since I switched to it. Eh? 1 million of what food? For what guy? Huh? This guy? I don't have 1 million of any food. Like, I don't have 1 million of any food. And if one of you suggests I just go make 1 million fucking golden peanuts, you can go suck it. Yeah. Yep. Yep. That's all done. You called? No, so I turned on a few more prayers today, and I don't know if I turned on good ones or bad ones. Because my damage went down significantly, but my kills per hour went up. Because I turned on the total damage one, but I turned on this one where it's more kills, but I lose damage. And I feel like the amount of damage I gained isn't equal to the amount of damage I lost. What up, Fallen? But basically I have this one on since I'm just chilling on this character most of the time anyway, so when my auto arm claims and I'm like AFK and sleeping or whatever, at least hopefully I get a max amount of shinies. But we have rucksack to carry more stuff, but since I'm activating anyway, it doesn't matter about the AFK gain rate. When I go back to AFKing, I'll switch that off. I don't know why I have this one on combo with it, but it is what it is. I never even leveled it. Obviously giants are kind of nice, but yeah, I put these two on. I put this one on to give me more damage because I don't care about defense and accuracy, but I put this one on thinking the more kills for portals would help, and it seems to be helping. But with the like, what's crazy is I had almost 5,000 crystal damage yesterday, Giggle, and I put both of those on, and now I'm down to less than 2,000. So I don't understand how This one gives me 86%, and this one reduces by 89%. Yet I lost like more than 50% of my damage. Yeah, but I mean, like, what I'm saying is, like, percentually speaking, right? Mine is 89% total damage and plus 86% total damage. Like, they should cancel each other out, so my damage should be relatively the same. But one seems to be weighted very heavily compared to the other one. That's what I'm saying. I think, what? I don't get it. That's what I'm thinking, Tover. But that's just crazy. But I mean, my kills per hour were showing like 300 or 200,000 or whatever, or 300,000. Now it's up to like 700. So I'm okay with that because like I can still kill these mobs pretty easily. Not a big deal. Like they die really fast. It's just I got 180 million kills to go. It's gonna take a hot fucking minute. Are you being sarcastic or are you actually being for Rizzle? Because like I know that like candies don't work, and I know a lot of like the multi-kill stuff doesn't work, so I mean, according to the AFK screen, it works. So that's what I was going off of. But yeah, that's kind of really where I'm sitting. I just like fuck it, let's go. But yeah, we're just pushing. We're just trying to get World 7 unlocked. Most of my guys were sitting in the one above this, in the puffers, trying to get to Demon Flesh just to get it unlocked. I don't think I need to push all my characters up there since I already did it with one character. So I might put them all back down here where I'm at now. And just try and push to the 4th chapter and get that all done. Yeah. So I'll have to change my... But the thing is, like, most of my guys aren't going to be in World 7 for a while. Because they all pushed to clams, and then they all pushed to the puffers, and then I just went and moved them around to do statues instead. So right now I'm hyper focusing on statues. So right now, trying to get 1 million of all my statues so I can zenith everything. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 7 of them, 8 of them done. And then we're working on this one. We're over half done in 2 days. So this will be a 9th one, and then this one's almost done. And we haven't even started actively farming for some of these because I'm gonna move this guy to when I'm farming on my AC when next week starts. I'll go back to farming on my AC. I'm going to start farming for crystals. I'm gonna probably start like World 2 or something. I don't know, whichever one I need to farm in. I think it's World 2. We'll start pushing our way through these active farms as well. So I'm gonna get Zenith statues soon. Zenith Coral statue? Yeah, World 7 statues can suck it. Giggle, look how bad my statues are. Like, alright, time to bully me really quick. Time to bully me, Giggle. Look at this. You know how old my account is. Look how the level of my statues. On the upside, Giggle, I finally onyxed them like, what, 2 or 3 weeks ago. Let's just say I didn't onyx my statues until World 7 came out. And then a lot of these down here didn't even have a level. They weren't even on my statue thing to see if they were like onyxed or not. Yeah, See, now this is what a real character looks like. This is what a real Chad looks like. Look at this. Just pink, baby. Real men wear pink, Giggle. That is so many levels. Yeah, these are crazy. So that's kind of what I'm going for. I want to get them all pink, and then I want to level them all up to like level 100, and then I'll be like, all right, I'm okay with my statues for a while, right? I'll level them all up to like level 100 Zenith, and then just be like, all right, cool. Let's go work on, I don't know. Let's go work on getting my stamps. Oh my God, Topher. I mean, Giggle. Let me go work on getting my stamps. Like, I don't know, let's go like unlock this stamp, let's go unlock that stamp, and this one, and this one, and this one, and that one, and that one, and that one, and that one, and these 3 down here, and maybe like these 15 over here, and yeah. Yeah, so that is after we it's like a bust. I'm World 7 farmer, boys. I did not. My trophies are lacking. You want to see my slab? Here, take a look. Okay, we'll do that later. Maybe tomorrow. Where are my trophies at? All right, so we're missing the darter, whatever that one is, this nebulous thing, the nothing trophy, the divine one. We're missing all of these. Heroic. Oh, this is the one. But skill is you. So you need a darter and a megalodon as well. Hey, I got the baller trophy though. Come at me. Let's go. All right, let's do that really quick. Where am I going? World 6. Is it Sky Doggies? Or is it this one? Is it Pooty? Is this person? $19 baller trophies. Let's go, Giggle. That's insane. Giggle is a fucking giga Chad. Is this the person I need to go to? Over. I'm logging off after this. Oh, see, once again, it's because I need 180 crops. I'm not there yet. Let's not talk about my farming game. My farming game can suck it. Did anybody see the message in general chat in my Discord? I'm so lost on what's going on. I mean, it's not that I can't do the farming one. It's just I haven't put any effort into farming yet. I'm literally just doing it completely AFK right now. So my farming currently, I'm unlocking the next, like, because I didn't spend any gems to unlock plots ever. I still haven't. And I'm currently working on this. I'm almost there to unlock another plot. And then I gotta go for whatever plant this is. This little golden little leaf looking fucking thing. Right? So if we look at the crops, we're currently right here. And I got to go all the way to the end of this one. So we can push the end of baubles, right? And I don't know how many plants that gives us, but it's not 180. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That is 16. That's 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 44, 45, 46. 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57. And if I go to the end, 58, 59, 60, and 61. So I'm off by about 119. So, yeah. So how many would that be? So 16 plus 16 is 32. 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. And then let's just pull up a calculator. This will be faster. We're at 46, and then plus 16, plus 16, plus 16. That puts it to here. Plus 16 puts it to here. And then basically, I think I have to get somewhere around here. I think it's somewhere around here in glasses to get it done. So, yeah. That's a hot minute. So, I feel like, okay, how many more upgrades does this thing have? 5 more? But I'm wondering, okay, so curious question. Do I just finish doing what I'm doing, push these last 5 unlocks, or last 5 land plots, and then just like push my crop unlocks? Because in theory, I don't have very good crop evo chance, I don't think, because I've never focused on it yet. Where's my crop evo chance? Where I have 217 instant grows. Yeah, you're not wrong, Giggle. I mean, I'm not opposed to watching a guide to kind of get an idea of like where I can go, do it better. But like, because not knowing what I'm really doing and like just kind of winging it, it's kind of how it's been going, right? So like seeing like how people recommend to do it, I don't know, it could be worth, I don't know, looking at it at some point. I don't know what my crop evo chance is, but what I'm saying is like I could use some instant grows on one of the plots and just like push the plants, to unlock them and just get the quest done, and then reset it back to where it was at and just start farming, right? Like the next plant or whatever. Because like this one's the last one in that row, right? So I could like, when I reset it, I can reset it to sushi, right? Which is like the second one in sushi, which is easy to like start off on. And then all the other ones would be on this. Once this one is done, they'd all catch back up to sushi, and then they just push on. For metal crops, okay. I mean, I'm the guy that would literally just AFK everything and like not use Instagrows. Like, I use them occasionally. Like, I had like 400 of them, but I used them because I was resetting my crops back to where they were, and I didn't want to wait. So I was like, fuck it. So I reset like all 15 of my plots back to, because I fucked it up and I went one too many. I was like, I needed to be on sunflowers and I went to blue flowers by mistake. So I reset all of them back to like the beginning, and then I leveled them all the way back up to sunflowers. So that was kind of dumb, but I mean, you can. You just can't speed grow them. They say 7 hours. So you don't get very much out of them like you do everything else. So you're saying they don't grow at all, even though it says it's 7-hour growth time? Huh. Then why do they have a growth time if they won't grow? That's weird. Either way, we're gonna let that cook. Deal with that tomorrow. I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I'm tired and I'm hungry. But either way, I'm gonna get out of here. I hope you guys had a good time. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you guys haven't checked out the Discord, feel free. The only thing I ask is don't be a dick. If you ever want to game a question, ever need help, I want to share something, show something up, or help somebody out, feel free to chime in at any time. And if you haven't checked out the YouTube, go into the About Me, click on the little VODs channel, and go check it out for me. Give it a little couple clickies. Help me out over there if you wouldn't mind. I'd appreciate it. But I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back on the New World grind. We'll hopefully get our Ori tools tomorrow. And then back on some Eidolon after all of that. But I appreciate you guys. Have a good one. See you later. Bye, 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 bye. Thank you. Merry Christmas. Bye.